Are we live? Are we live? Seems good. Let's continue with space exploration, where we inexplicably have 500,000 copper ores stacked up, even though we seem to be struggling with copper ore. You can't explain that. Okay, so currently there's 0 copper ore here. Train limit 6. There should definitely... It's kind of hard to see. There should definitely be a request to bring copper ore to this station in particular right now. That's not it. I wonder if LTN Manager can tell me this. We've got 72k in transit. That's, that is 9 trains. So if there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 Omni smelters, there should be at least 1 train heading for each of these stations right now. Hey Zura, good to see you again. Welcome, welcome. Hope you're doing well. How you doing, man? Thanks for stopping by so early. I need to upgrade the prods on this, but... Oh, plastic is in trouble as well? Whiskers, good to see you again. Welcome, welcome. Hope you're doing well. No Snipe the Spider. Let's see, where are we? I'm currently still 2 hours out from getting back to Nalvis with our very first load of Naquitite. Temperature supply is ample, water is way more than enough, and we only used like half of our sulfuric acid as expected. Very, very good. What about our orbital base? We were just about to do... we've already done Naquium energy data and Naquium structural data. So apart from setting up a probe launching thing from interstellar space, that just leaves nano-engineering data. And we also need to do a nanomaterial build. I think I might do the nanomaterial build here. So we'll start with this. And for nanomaterials, son, we need 1, 2, 3, 4 physical items. 2 fluids in, 2 solids, 1 fluid out. And it's very slow. And we need space manufactories. Okay. Let's get a feel for what this is going to look like. We're going to need the usual beacon, most likely. The recipe is 60 seconds, but once we put the speed modules in, how fast will it be, I wonder? Crafting speed 34, and now it's over 69, 76.5. Wow. And it's actually quadrupled the power consumption with this many efficiency modules. Recipe is going to be nano material. Can we not put these right next to each other? Yeah, I think we can. But we'll have to have them in 2s, I believe. Yeah. Okay, so let's suppose we do it something like this. Physical item input, it's actually 20 per second out, not counting the contaminated scrap. But we only need 1.2, at most 3.85 of each resource. One sec. Sorry about that. Alright, so should I do some half belts for this one, or will I have regrets if I do that? Let's say we put this here, and that would go there. And then maybe we just flip that around. Okay, so under one beacon we can easily have 8 of these. 16 if we really go crazy, but that's probably going to be a lot more than we need, I imagine. That's actually nearly 30 heavy girders per second. 18 airframe bulkheads. And so on. How should I do the input belts? I can easily do 4... Yeah, I can do 1 belt of each. If I do half belt inputs for each resource. Let's add... It'll be in 90 per second on each side. Oops. But without the lane balancer on the end, because we can't swap which side of the belt things are on. We're going to be putting filter inserters right about here. And first we need airframe bulkhead, heavy girder, airframe bulkhead, heavy girder, whoops. Airframe bulkhead, heavy girder, on each side of the belt. Copy that across. And then on this side it was epoxy and emitter. And emitter. Whoops. There it is. Alright, let's just double check that. Seems good. Copy that across. Okay. We're gonna need the fluid input-output as well. This is 9 tiles long. So, how about... I think I will make sure there's plenty of room for the belts first. Let's see. On each side... I think we'll do the heavy girders and aeroframe bulkheads nice and close. So something like this. One stack inserter for each should suffice. And we'll have some long arm inserters for the other two resources. That's looking a bit different. Why are we missing modules all of a sudden? Who's got the modules? Yeah, one of them's holding like 9 space manufactories. Because it deconstructed them all, and I think something similar happened with modules here, where they've got them in their logistic trash slots, even though they actually have them. I'll send the spiders back to the mole for a second. And that should be more than enough to fix that up. In the meantime, we can paint some ghosts. Okay. So if input fluid's gonna alternate like that, I guess this part stays the same, and this one's gonna be different. 9, 10 tiles. And what's this? 4 tiles, how dare you. About 7, 8, 9, 10. And on this side... Come to think of it, if I do it this way, it's gonna be consistent, isn't it? Yeah. Cool. Alright, so... Negative 275 degree thermofluid, nice and close. And... what is this called again? Particle stream a bit further out. I guess we'll go 5, 3, 7. Actually, no, that pattern's not going to be consistent across this gap. So let's put this here. Damn it, that's 4 tiles, isn't it? It's always so difficult to get these things to line up. That's, what, 5 tiles? Good. And then 1, 2, 3. Okay, there we go. And then? Can we use the same thing to line up with our particle string? I believe so. Fantastic. That's looking good. Let's do the same thing on the opposite side if we can. So fluids go in like so. It's looking like the exact same thing, but the fluids are flipped around, which is fine. Cool. So, what are we missing here? Another speed module? Yeah, I can't do the rate calculation until the spiders get back. It looks like they are resupplied already. Get back here, please. Did we fix whatever we were doing on Nauvis? Not quite. I haven't actually built this mine yet. Alright, so we've got ample copper mines now. It's probably just going to take a little while before copper saturates again. Although, frankly, I would have expected it to have caught up by now. Yeah, there's 51k plate here, but everywhere else is empty. It's pretty weird. Okay. Do we need more trains? It doesn't look like we need more trains. Alright, let's get this millionth copper mine over with. Mines, lazy mine, and I think we'll just do 3 in a row like this. And I might make a little exception for this one. And something similar over here. And what about this? It's like 1,000 copper. Let's make some room for that as well, I suppose. Is that all going to be under power? Where are our power poles? Here they are. That would be a yes, I think. Fantastic. And now we just need to connect up the rail system. Maybe I should... It would take a lot, but maybe I should eventually be using Prod 6s for these temporary mines. Alright, let's get rail connected up here. All the way up here, please. And I think I will connect that here. Add some chain signals. This becomes a chain signal. And then connect like so. Not quite like that, that'll do. Evil Tadpole? Welcome, welcome. Hope you're doing well. And let's add some signals down here as well. That should just about do it. Wanted to see what that did? Well, now you know. And knowing is half the battle. Oh, we didn't have to explode that cliff. That's a close call. Are we not going to swap this, signal? There we go. And get the spiders to visit here again. And we'll soon be having some trains. Oh, we need to connect the power as well. Wait, before the spiders go. Pylons. Hopefully that will... Really? one off. No. Okay, what if we bring that up there? There we go. Alright, spiders, please head down this way. And get all of that built. And I'd like to send you home, but I'll just leave you here until we confirm that works. Okay. Are we actually out of modules? Uh-oh. If by out of modules we mean... Actually, there's 250 right here. That's not as bad as one might expect. We'll have the spiders come and pick up some more. Head back down here. And this build should be pretty straightforward, actually. Alright, so we are looking for... Is it only No, we need 2 fluids. Let's do a dual station for the fluid pickup. Is there a universe where... How fast are we going to go through fluids here? 60 per second for one machine? 30 supercooled? It's like more than 480 per second once we get this done. This half a block is probably going to give us all we ever need for nanomaterials, but just in case I'm wrong about that, I would like to give this some more space. Oh, well, that'll be fine. And we'll add a fluid drop-off station right about here. That lines up. Yep, I think so. Alright. Let me just copy-paste something like this. And we'll do fluids and fluids. Come to think of it, it should probably be the other way around. Yeah, I think I'll cut this. And put it down here. And the fluid input can go up this side. Alright. Since it takes like a second to unload the fluids, we can put it in the more difficult to reach spot for the trains. Hey, Hughes Mike. Good to see you again. Welcome, welcome. Hope you're doing well. Alright, where are our spiders? They've got their modules now? What? I see them in this block. Oh. Oh, right. Yeah, we had like 250 speed modules here, but we've got a lot of spiders requesting 50 each. Okay, cool. So they do have the modules. Alright, so this is gonna go here, I believe. And... That's gonna go there. That's gonna go there. And so on. Output stations go down here. Pickup station. And we've got 2 waste products. 1 solid and 1 fluid. Contaminated scrap and 25-degree thermofluid. That's going to go here. I should probably make a blueprint that includes chests that line up with these things. Okay. How's our science doing? We're at 52% on mining productivity 9. Fantastic. We've run out of Bio 4. That's not fantastic. Is Bio 4 working? We're missing 3, we're missing 2, we're missing 1. We're missing significant data and biological insight. We need significant data for literally all science. Significant data is just missing biological insight, which is missing extended biological catalog, which is tier 4 bioscience. But this is the most efficient way to get it. I could make it so that we get catalog out of, like, lower tier sciences, but it'll be better in the long run if we do it this way. And ultimately, we're just missing blank data cards, which is copper, which we know we have problems with right now. Hey, Mucky. Good to see you again. Welcome, welcome. Hope you're doing well. And thank you very much for the 10 months. Much appreciated. How you been? I've reached Nauvis orbit, and next I'm going to an oil-rich and biter-free moon. Nice. Very, very good. That's the same as what we had here. I think I remember someone saying that always happens, but I could be misremembering. Alright, spiders have caught up. We've got our modules. 8 megawatts each on these. Do I want to slow it down? Probably, maybe. I mean, it's not going to make that much difference. We're looking at less than half a belt of each resource on each side either way. And for now, we've got plenty of power. Okay. So, on this side, can this reach? Yes, it can. Fantastic. We just need, let's see, one of these goes here, and one of these goes here. Cool, cool, cool. Let's make this a requester station. Connect it to LTN. And I need to connect this one as well. If we're gonna have a dual fluid drop-off station, we're gonna need just a bit of circuit wire. I'll make this one red just so it's clear that these are separate. And all we're going to do... Well, I'll connect the pipes up and see which is more convenient to go on which side first. That might actually become relevant. It's going to reach across nicely. This one, not as much. 9, 10, 11. That sucks. So I think this one's gonna go here. 4 tiles, figures. Underground pipe then? I'll just double check the max rate for fluid here. 510 and 255. Oh, that was half of it. Wait, what? Particle stream... I thought I just saw... Yeah, no, 255 for half of it, 127 on each side. Okay. I don't think we need to worry about pumps or anything this time. But just because we've got an exactly 2 tile gap, maybe I'll throw a pump in. How many tiles is this? 9, perfect. And let's put another 9 next to that. And I think this is actually gonna fit there just right. So this would be negative 275 degree thermofluid. I hope it's gonna work out the same way on this side, that it just conveniently lines up that way. I could move this belt across 1 tile at least. And we could connect this up like so. On the other hand... No, I think this will, like, look slightly better if I just do it like that. That looks somewhat neater. And then... So this is... negative 273 degree thermofluid on each side. Alright, so if I recall correctly, the signal that we get when from the logistic train stop output, when a train is trying to unload all of its fluid, is that fluid type -1. So we're going to say if supercooled thermofluid less than 0, this one's going to be active. And same thing, but for particle stream up here. Hello, what you working on? Nanomaterials, son. We've got 4 physical inputs, 2 fluid inputs, and scrap and 25 degree thermofluid to deal with on the outside, on the output. Nope, I am not here. Good to see you again. Oh, welcome, welcome. Hope you're doing well. I just noticed where that pipe... It's fine. We'll just... This is fine. We'll just have to... make that a 5er, actually. And then this goes over here. Something like that, perhaps. Okay, indeed. And then... I think just for the look of it, I'll line those up the same. 9 tiles. Yeah, I can live with that. That's pretty neat, actually. Alright, so how much output do we have here? 2 belts on each side. Well, rather than rearrange this whole thing, I think what I might do... Oh, we need to deal with the fluid output as well. How much output fluid is there? 255 for the whole thing. That's not that much. Okay, how big do I need to make? I need 3 bees for this part to be consistent. I think we can maybe manage? Hmm. I don't... Oh. I don't actually have to change the fluid pipes if I do this. And then I could have the output fluids up here and in the middle. It's not going to complain that this is different fluids if these are both inputs, right? Let me check. Cut and paste. Yeah, no, I think that's fine. Alright, so if we rotate this as well, these 2 input pipes stay the same. And then we can put our 25-degree thermofluid like so. Oh, that's good. Yeah, I like that a lot. Okay. That means we have all the space we're going to need. To do our outputs here. Alright, so we're going to pretend that 2 of these machines gives us a full belt of output. So we need like 2 or 3, probably 3 stack inserters to output per machine. Especially because because it's 2 different items that we have to output. So we need 1, 2, 3, and a 1, 2, 3. And then one of these things needs to swap the sides of the belt. I'll bring that up a tile actually. Prioritize this side. And we're going to need to do the same thing down here. Except... on this side... Can I actually find room to do it this way? I think so. If I bring these up 1 tile... and bring these down 1 tile... then we just barely get to put the undergrounds there. Okay, let's just remove that, copy, paste, flip. Cool. That should give us our 4 belts of output. But then we need to... You know what might be better? Is... if I can find room to do it. It might be better if we have filtered outputs instead of putting them all onto the 1 belt and then filtering that. because we lose a big percentage of the output speed for a stack inserter when it has to output 1 or 2 contaminated scrap. Question is where I would fit it. I could do it here, here. This one's a mystery. I'd have to do some weird underground belts. This one also kind of awkward, and this one would be easy. I think we'll just filter it on the belt. Okay, so let me see if I can remember how this is going to look. We've got it somewhere else, but I would have to dig around to find it. We're going to put contaminated scrap off to the sides. And we'll need to do the same thing further down. And then underground belts for this part. So that should give us 4 clean belts here. And our underground scrap. What's our total output for underground scrap? 10 per second if we're going full speed. So I think we'll just use as few belts as possible for that. That bit there looks a bit weird, but it's actually quite appropriate considering the throughput that we have here. And then this part goes down here. We're going to need some kind of balanced loader. Actually, I think I would rather... I don't think I really have room for a balancer here. Let's see, our chests go like so. Our rate... 163 per second. I'm pretty sure 24 stack inserters can keep up with that fairly easily. We just need to belt balance it. Of which we maybe don't really have room here. Let me just put in a 4-to-4 balancer. That's the lane balancer version. I don't think we need to lane balance it. Can we make this thing any smaller? Do we need to? I think we actually sort of should go this way. So I'll bring this up a little bit. This will go not there, but here. And then all of this goes this way. Hello, Daniel. Good to see you again. Oh, welcome, welcome. Hope you're doing well. I guess that part looks a bit weird now. Okay, that's fine. That is fine. So we have a output fluid. Let me just copy this part. And pumps point towards the train. And we probably only need like one chest for all the contaminated scrap for each cargo wagon. Does this reach? Nope. What if we do it like this? Looks hideous, but what can you do? Maybe like that instead. Alright. And all I'm going to do to make sure this is balanced is limit the chests. And we've got high priority pickup, provide stack threshold 160, 100k for the fluid. That's all we need. Contaminated scrap and 25-degree thermofluid. Whoops. Whoa, 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 no, no. You saw nothing. Okay. And on this side... we're only balancing it with belts, but just to keep these chests somewhat balanced while keeping this thing fast, we're going to have read hand contents hold, and on all but the last inserter for each of these cargo wagons, we're going to say anything greater than 0. So these will all ignore the items on the belt until this one picks something up, and then they'll all reach for something at the same time. This is a decent balancer for... It's a rough balance, but it's fast. Milky, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hope you're doing well. Right, we're going to need to connect these chests so that LTN knows how much stuff we have here. And this is nano material. And I think we are just about ready. Yeah. I think it's time to set up the input stations. So first is negative 275-degree. Negative 273. I don't know why I keep saying negative 275. Negative 273-degree thermofluid and particle stream. That's antimatter. We don't need that just yet. And I'll just double check for the millionth time that those are the fluids. And this one. Fantastic. Next is heavy... Oh, sorry, aeroframe bulkhead. Aeroframe bulkhead? Yeah, aeroframe bulkhead, heavy girder. Heavy girder. Epoxy and emitter. Emitter. Alright. And consumption of those last two is relatively slow. So we'll just go for one train load of each. I think they both stack to 50. They do. So let's go 1.5 train loads for the target. Heavy girder also stacks to 50, but we might need a bit more of that. 3 times the throughput. So let's just go for 3 train loads. And airframe bulkhead is right in the middle. I think that also stacks to 50. Might as well just go for that. Alright, let's name our station. Bulkhead, girder, epoxy and emitter requester. Turn that on. And last but not least, let's bump up the train limits a little bit. Since there's 4 different items, we'll definitely allow at least 4 trains at once to be scheduled to come here. And I should have checked this before, but there's definitely room for the train in this rail block, in this rail sector right here, cordoned off by the signals. All of these resources we don't normally have a high demand for. So I'm half expecting that we will have all of those delivered quite soon. Looks like we're looking for this one in from the mall, which we've already configured. Okay, cool. I've seen everything except for aeroframe bulkhead scheduled, I think. No, we do see that. The only thing I haven't seen scheduled is the dynamic emitters, but we're only making those in the mall, and the mall station is occupied at the moment. So that shouldn't take too long. As for fluids, we have both of them incoming. Fantastic. Why doesn't this one have negative 273? Oh, right. And this time, I will not be forgetting to connect the output pipes. Although, I haven't quite decided where they're going to meet. We might need an underground belt here. That should be fine. Yeah, this'll do. Something like that. That's a good fit. That's a very good fit. And this one, we'll do a 9er. Nice. Okay. So whatever fits reasonably well here, that looks good. That was easy. Alright, I think we should have all of our resources inbound as soon as we've made this thing for once. Very nice. that is girders and aeroframe bulkheads already in place. We're just waiting on the epoxy and emitters. Which we've got. It's just on its way. Fantastic. Now we have one more build. I think. Yeah, we have one more build to do that's actually in the orbital base. Nano engineering data, just needs blank data card, the two fluids that we were just dealing with, and nano material. And that is performed in the space manufactory again. Should I borrow our layout here and be super lazy? It's also a 60-second craft time. I think I will. Of course, what's going to be very different with this build is the output. We need to deal with 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 unwanted, let's call it 6 side outputs other than the fluid. I was going to say that would be a little bit annoying because we can fit 5 filters on a filter inserter. However, we can recycle the nanomaterial directly. At 5% chance to get nanomaterial out of it, I think we probably don't even need any circuit control on this. Like, what we normally do when we're recycling processing units, for example, in this build, we've got a chest between these two. And the chest is really just so that we can detect whether we've got a processing unit here, so that this one won't pick up a processing unit. But I think when we only have a 5% chance to get nanomaterial recycled, we could probably, in this instance, just stick a long arm directly between those two machines, and that would probably work. But I won't chance it, and also a long arm wouldn't quite reach anyway, so we may as well do the chest thing. Only concern is, can we reach a wire across here, which we can't. That'll be a slight nuisance. But yeah, I think we'll start by copying this. And we'll only need 2 solid items for input here. Switch that off before we get a train summoned. Where's the recipe? There we go. Okay. Do we have room to simply... I don't think so. The output is going to be a lot slower though. 5.1 plus 0.25 times 6. So like 6.6 or so per second from each half. That's trivial. That's way less than half a belt. So we don't need this monstrosity. We certainly won't need 4 belts for the output here. The entire thing, in fact, is going to be like 12 per second. We don't need the second belt for input. That one. Don't need this. And I could move this up a bit, but I don't think there's any need. Okay, get rid of that one as well. So this is just nanomaterial and blank data card. Did I see something I hadn't checked off here? No, that was the thing that was already selected. Okay, so on this side we are looking for blanks. And blanks. Reading the hand contents and a bit of belt and saying nanomaterial has to equal 0 on this side before the inserters will swing again. I'll just double check that we only need... Yeah. Net consumption of nanomaterial is less than 10 per second. And it's only 10 per second blanks, so we only need... This is actually overkill, we only need one belt. So the splitter would look like this. And we don't need that extra one there. Block off this side so that our precious resources don't sit stuck on this part of the belt until the end of time. Cool. Alright, so nano stacks to 50, of course it does. 2 train loads. Blank data card. Well, it's probably overkill, actually, to go 2 train loads, since we're only consuming 10 per second. Let's just ask for a train load and a half so that it doesn't run out. Once we're down to half a train load, another one will be summoned. Okay. And then... this one's actually going to be the same. Yeah. Same 2 fluid inputs, and they're in the exact same position. We don't actually have to touch this input station at all. Just switch it on when we're sure that that's what we're going to do here. We also have the exact same fluid output arrangement. We just need to add we need to put a precise loader here with a multi-balanced loader. We need to swap the nanomaterial, recycle the nanomaterial here. So I guess every physical item that isn't nanomaterial is going to be output to the belt. So we can... I don't think we even need a stack inserter to output this stuff. But... Actually, a stack inserter makes no sense. Because we only ever get one of each resource at a time. Except I guess with multiple recipes going, they can pile up a little bit while an insert is swinging. But probably a filter inserter would be more than enough. Then again, there's no reason to conserve power up in orbit. So let's just go with... this one. Seems a terrible waste of belt. Can I maybe... I would need a splitter to merge it in. Because this is going to go to the left side of the belt, this is going to go to the right side of the belt. If I do this, it's all going to be on the same side. Is that even a problem? What's our total output here? 10.2 plus 0.51 times 1, 2, 3, 4. It's like 12. Yeah, it's not even a problem if we only use the half of a belt, but I would still prefer not to. I could do it like this. Yeah, that works. I think that's probably going to be the cleanest looking way we can deal with this. Okay, so we're going to need set filters, not set filters, just a static filter blacklist for nanomaterial. Everything else goes onto the belt. And then whitelist nanomaterial goes into a chest. And then we insert that directly. And just because the wire doesn't reach across here, and it would be a bit of a nuisance to find something else to connect it. Because the throughput... The inserters will take turns. And we only get... I don't remember, I don't think they always used to do that, but it was a very welcome addition. That if you have, like, 2 inserters that can reach the same resource, like, if we do... if we're doing, like, a inserter build, and we've got yellow inserters here, red inserters here, blue inserters here, and we just have inserters putting them straight in like this, they'll actually take turns. And I don't think this was always the case, but it's very useful. So I'm pretty sure if we just have long inserter facing this one, and over this side we can put in the nanomaterial as well. Because we only get this nanomaterial out of the recipe 5% of the time, we're going to have no trouble whatsoever getting rid of it all. Play demo Factorio inserters share the refill, indeed. Sudden Evie, welcome. Hope you're doing well. Alright, so this is gonna go here. And I think I'll tuck that in here. Let's put this up here just to be consistent. And that should be all it takes. So we can then take all of our other outputs. I would like to have copious storage for the data cards, even if they're not going to fill up that quickly. So Let's bring down our splitter here. We're going to filter, what is it called? Nano engineering data. On the right side. Everything else is going to go over here. It will have to be a sushi belt. Otherwise we'll get an item or two stuck here and eventually the whole thing will clog, even though the throughput is quite low. I think because the throughput is so low, in this case it's going to be fine. If we just put it back on half a belt here. Actually, no, that might be a bad idea. We can just put it back into this splitter. If we don't want to add another one. Alright, we're going to need... What I might do, though, is remove some of these. So that we have... If we have 4 or 5 chests per... what's our total output here? It's only 0.5 per second for each resource. And we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 of them coming down here. If we have 5 chests, we know we've got more than enough storage for 1 train load of each different item. Okay, so the reason I'm cutting it down from 6 chests to 5 per cargo wagon is we don't need as many combinators for the loader this way. If they divide evenly into 40 stacks, which is the cargo wagon, we don't need a extra bit of circuitry to deal with the remainder. As for loading the stuff into the chests, it's just like our usual balanced loaders. We're using each... Oh, we need 20 here. Yeah, 20 chests. Each divided by -20 gives us the negative average. Output each. The way each works is with 5 different resources here. It's going to do this math 5 times separately for each resource. So for each resource, we've got a positive amount that's read from the individual chest on the red wire. The negative average comes from this combinator, and the inserter gets implicitly addition and subtraction from those two. If it's above 0, then we know we're above average for that resource. So we're setting filters blacklist. If we get a positive number, this inserter will be banned from picking up that item. And that's as simple as that gets. Since the throughput is going to be so low as well, I'm going to set the stack size to 1 for all of these. And theoretically, we should get a perfectly balanced set of chests here for each resource, which means if we have 160 stacks, a full train load, this should already be perfectly balanced. So we don't have to worry about bumping up the provide stack threshold a bit to make sure that all of this is going to stay in sync when the train comes. Alright, so we're going to put in a bit of this, a bit of that, and a set stack size. When the train comes, the logistic train stop output is going to report what item type and volume the train is looking for. It's also going to give us a bunch of signals that we don't need, and because we're doing math with each, that's going to throw things off. So this combinator right here is just to remove those signals. We have a constant combinator with -1,000,000 for unwanted signals, and we just say each greater than 0 output each. On this combinator, we take read train contents, and we multiply by -1. So we are subtracting what's already in the train from the amount that the train is asking for. We take that number and... Oh, that's right, I figured out a different way to do this with the wiring. But we're going to take that number and divide by 20, because there's 20 inserters. And we're going to output S for stack size. So we're setting the stack size for all of these inserters so that we don't put... they don't try to put any extra items in the train. So that once... when the job is done, there won't be any inserters sticking out afterwards, which is the whole point of this part of the circuitry. They're also going to need a filter for the type of item that we're putting into the train. So that's going to come from here. And I'm just going to connect this one with red wire. We don't care about the volume as far as setting the filters goes. But if I connect that to both the input and output of this combinator, it's gonna do math on itself over and over again, and things are going to get weird. So we're getting the total number of items that still need to be put into the train on the red wire, divided by 20, output S for stack size. And on that same green wire, we're also just putting through what the train is asking for. The stack inserters don't care about the volume of that, that's just for setting filters. Okay. I think that is pretty much finished. We'll give it a regular old balanced loader on this side. Station name is already done here. This is actually going to be several things. Both types of scrap, heat shield, LDS, and superconductive cable. Okay. Cable. Heat shield, LDS. Those two always like to go together. And 2 types of scrap. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And also 25-degree thermofluid. You won't run into any problems with a station that acts as a pickup for a fluid as well as a solid. That sorts itself out. Alright, I think we're ready. Oh, let's update the station name here. Nano materials, blank data cards. And this one should already be correct. Okay, we're probably going to have to wait for the blank data cards. What do we have here? This thing should already be working, but I see products finished equal to 0. Where are our dynamic emitters? Oh! Yeah, that makes sense. I haven't configured this yet. I think the one place that we were using dynamic emitters was either in the mall here, or maybe a short train delivers them somewhere as well. So I haven't yet told this system how many dynamic emitters fits in a train. Negative 8001 gets added to the 8000 that's in these chests, and then we say if anything equals -1, output green signal, which triggers this latch. Cool. On the plus side, that means we get to see our last build start working. It's going to be just a minute before that's finished. Let's send the spiders back up here. Actually, I'll keep them here just in case there's something I need to fix at the last minute. Alright, I think I will take a short break, grab some more water, and it really will be a short break. Once I get back, we should see this thing working. Back soon. It's working. Revan? Freka? Good to see you again. Oh, welcome, welcome. Hope you're doing well. Looks like we're not having any issues outputting to the belts. Seems good. And that is... I was going to say that's a lot of nanomaterial already, but... Oh, I did this wrong. We don't want to read hand contents on these ones. Just the one at the end. So they're going to ignore everything until this one picks some up, and then they're all going to pick stuff up. And that'll keep it somewhat balanced. But still keep up with a full belt of input. And the belt for contaminated scrap doesn't seem to be having any issues. Cool. How much... I think we're gonna have nanomaterial delivered here before we get blank data cards, unfortunately. Oh, we've got some being made right now. Why don't we crank up the priority on this so that we can see it working? All the priority, thank you very much. How much do we have here? 5.3k... 2k. I think a train already came and picked this up. Nice. Does this mean we're catching up on copper plate, or was that just a burst? Considering how much we've got here already, I think copper plate is doing a bit better now. Copper plate. How much have we been making? It definitely trended upwards a little bit in the last 2 hours or so. Tom, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hope you're doing well. We've got 63k here. That's good. 15k. 0, but it doesn't count what's in these chests already. 0 and 33k. Okay, I think copper plate is approaching healthy again. That's good. We're still an hour 20 out from Nauvis with our precious Naquitite. Did we get this mine working? Looks like we did. I just saw a train leaving. Fantastic. We're not getting a traffic jam up here. Seems good. Is this thing stopped? Oh. Okay. I think we've got enough copper mines for now. Yeah, we definitely have enough copper mines for now. But for quite some time, that is. I mean, just the copper that we're getting from core fragments should be most of what we need. But the fact that we've gone and made a bunch of regular copper mines as well, we should be saturated in copper for quite some time. Alright, so what's the problem with plastic? I'm guessing it's coal. Looks like we're not that bad on plastic. What are we missing here? Petroleum. Also, why is this coal train stuck? Oh. Well, that doesn't help. Could you please get going? 188 coal extra. How much coal are we looking for here? 55k. Okay, well there's your problem. That's flying a bit close to the sun. Although technically it should never get overloaded. If this is balanced, and we keep it perfectly balanced, that shouldn't be an issue. But realistically, set that to like 5 train loads. I'm surprised it took this long for that to happen, though. These stations have been here a very long time, and that hasn't happened before. Two, 3, and 4. That reminds me, as we continue to produce Prod 6s... Oh, I haven't even filled these out. But I have this new build that everything fits under a couple of beacons. And we're going to Prod 6 everything. That'll reduce the count of machines, and UPS will be just ever so slightly better. Speaking of cleaning stuff up, we've got an awful lot of these old Omni smelter builds to tidy up still. Let's get the rail as well. Alright, let's see what's happening in orbit. How much nanomaterial do we have? The only trouble with a combinatorless load here is I can't see how much we've got with ease. Let's just throw a combinator down here for the moment. And we've got 19,000, which is... No, don't put that there. Which is actually 2.5 train loads. So there should already be nanomaterial up here, which there is. Fantastic. We're having no trouble whatsoever making this new resource. We're just waiting on blank data cards for this build. Once one of these hits 8,000, 5.2k, 7.8k? Ugh. What happened to our copper? We hoovered it all up already? How close are we to getting more copper delivered? Not even a little bit. I could waste a bunch of liquid rocket fuel to get this delivered early. Or... no, that's like empty. Patience? No patience. Send the ships. Alright, so I think we've done all of the deep space sides. Tier 1. Except for actually going out and setting up interstellar void probe launches. What am I... oh, I was trying to find the tag. I did that wrong. Nano engineering data. We can also set up the tier 1 and 2... where is it? Actually, is the first tier catalog going to be quicker to make like the other ones? 10 seconds as opposed to 20? This one's 60 seconds. I think for this one, I'll just copy one of the tier 3 and 4s. Does it just take 4 data cards? Plus cryonite rod. That does change the shape of what we need to do here just a little bit. We also need neural supercomputers at the very least, which we don't even have yet. Okay. Where's the junk data card thingy? I've been procrastinating upgrading this for a while. If we get this to the tier 3 computers, we can actually get a 90% return from junk data cards back to blank data cards. We're currently on 80. Part of the reason I've been putting it off is making a bunch of neural supercomputers is a expensive hassle. But we are getting close to the point where we're going to be needing them. 100 superconductive cable, 1,000 processing units, 100 biological data, and we need advanced neural gel. At least now we've got all of those things. I did get the bioelectric data delivered here already. So we just need another one of these little stations And, oh. Advanced Neural Gel. 26k. I actually set this up already. The only reason we don't have it yet is probably... That's weird. Oh, I see what I did here. Probably just because I didn't put this as minimum train length 3. Also, that doesn't need to be a high priority pickup. Yep, there it goes. And it's headed for the mall. Fantastic. Alright, and we're going to be building some supercomputers. Neural supercomputers, to be precise. Why don't we just keep them all here for the sake of it? How many should we go for? Supercomputer... Less than 50? I mean... They're really expensive. How much is this? 32. Let's limit it to 100 for now. Stacks to 15. 720 can fit here. Or I could have just put a number that's really large. We can't prod this, of course. Oh, I never realized that. You can just mouse over this and it says allowed modules. Well, that makes that easy. Alright, so we will be getting a couple of neural supercomputers pretty much instantly. Fantastic. And there it is. Scaffolding spiders have arrived. Let's give them something to do. Should have done that first. And this is where we will probably... I wish I could peek ahead. I probably can. Deep Space Catalog 2. 4 data cards plus cryonite rod. 4 data cards plus cryonite rod. And 4 data cards plus cryonite rod. That's what I needed to know. And I think they all want supercooled thermofluid. Makes it nice and easy, actually. And they spit out 25 degree. Nice. Is the deep supercomputer larger than the other ones? You're still stuck here. Really? What's this looking for? Experimental biomass. Which is looking for culture. Which is looking for genetic data. Which is no doubt looking for blank data cards. No? Yep, biochemical. Which is looking for spice, actually. I wasn't expecting that. Okay. Is the spice still flowing? I'm pretty sure it is, and it's just a bit slow right now. I don't see any shuttles that are configured to deliver spice. This one's batteries. We still don't have any batteries here? What? I forgot to configure this, but there should have at least been a train stuck here, trying to drop off batteries. Battery, 256,000. Okay. Batteries. They're being made. I think for a time they weren't because we had no copper. But we've definitely got more than a trainload of batteries here. We're looking for... That's interesting. Why did I set a provide stack threshold of 170? If this is just a basic loader station. Well, whatever the case. We've definitely got a train load here. So it should be getting picked up quite soon. Oh, there it goes. Where are you going with that? Fantastic. Alright, I just happened to catch it catching up. But luckily I checked because I had those filters wrong still. Alright, let's add battery. And I need to check that I haven't removed the supply line for spice without putting a replacement. Here we are, Vitamelange spice. Launch on cargo full, Nauvis orbit Vitae spice. The station should still be active, it is. And we've got a cargo landing pad for it. Yeah, here it is. What's happened here? Oh, you're joking. That should not be there. Okay, is that actually the reason? I don't think so. Yeah, I don't think that. I think we would have noticed a lot sooner if that was actually a critical mistake. That kept the spice from flowing. We're just waiting on more of it to be produced. Which is a little bit surprising, considering how much we've got here. We've got 3 blocks dedicated to Vitamelange. We could put more prods in it. Do the spiders have prods right now? I don't think they do. Do we have prods here? No. I'm pretty sure they have requests for productivity modules. For the tier 6s, that is. Yeah, they do. Okay. What about our little shuttle that carries modules? Where is it? Oh, no. Oh, I think I know where it is. Module box. Yep, it ran out of power before I told it to continue on to... I should have used this combinator to launch it, as opposed to manually telling it to launch. And then as soon as it's doing the pre-flight check, I switch this off again. And I just realized I was muted. Yeah, I messed up with the module box, ship again. I launched it manually, and then I didn't tell it where it needed to go. Or rather, I didn't just click engage, which I need to do every time with that thing if I don't launch it with signals. You would think if you give it a destination, you wouldn't have to tell it engage once it's in orbit. But what can you do? Or rather, once it's in space. I guess in orbit is kind of a different thing in this game. Now then. So if things were going to be sufficiently different, with the different deep space catalogs, I was thinking of doing some kind of sushi belt or something. But I think what we'll do instead is just copy what we've got here, and we'll find room for another belt, just like we added blank data cards to this slot. In fact, now that I look at it... Oh, this is already almost exactly the layout that we're looking for. We're looking for 4 data cards plus something else in, 273 degree in, 25 out, and 1 output product. And that's exactly what this layout is. I was going to say the only difference, but then I misread the situation. We don't have any, like, secondary outputs. This is just a extra input. Alright, cool. Let's take this design that we're using for the tier 4 Insight production. And actually, before I do, I will switch off these input combinators, because I don't want to have to go running around. This is just providers. No, the input fluid's going to be the same, so I'm not too worried about that. Yeah, I don't want to have to scramble to switch off the combinators the moment they get built. So we'll switch these back on now, so I won't have to remember. And then we paste this up here. The copy-paste only remembers when those were... what's the word I'm looking for? When those combinators were switched off. Oh, I was going to say why these bots being so lazy, but it's actually the scaffolding spiders. Let's send you back over here. Actually, let's bring the scaffolders over this way. I'll start by filling in this block, although we're definitely going to be removing a bunch of these platforms. And we're going to have the drop-off for... the drop-off and refueling system for this spaceship that's going to be retrieving... what is this even called? Interstellar Void data? I think? Anyway, the data associated with interstellar void probes. The spaceship's going to be returning it here. Okay. So, construction spiders. Wait, where did they go? Oh, right, the spice. And we're going... Oh, I didn't get the spiders to pick these up yet. But we're going to be needing, at minimum, neural supercomputers. Pretty sure the output fluid is in the middle like this. Yes. I can double check it by looking back here, actually. Cool. Although, I don't think we'll be needing more than half a block at first. Oh, right, we're going to set this up for 2 tiers of Deep Space Science catalog. Alright, can I get you to carry 32... do we have? How many do we have already? We've only got 3 neural supercomputers. Yeah, that's, oh, that definitely needs to be a stack inserter. I mean... we kinda need... if we're gonna build this at any decent pace, we actually need more chests and inserters, but the overall rate that we're gonna need neural supercomputers is still quite low. And it's gonna bottleneck on bioelectric data anyway, I think. Alright, well, we'll give that some time. Actually, I will get the spider, the lead spider, to pick up a few of those. Where's our computers? Here we go. 15. That way we can at least copy-paste it with the recipe. Alright, scaffolding spiders, fill this out please. And the rest of this stuff. Actually, before I do that horizontal, I want to think about how I'm going to do this. What have we got here? We've got, apart from the odd ships out, which are resupplying media defense installation ammo, we've got one ship that takes out the resources that we need. Where is that ship? Oh, I think I know where it is. Yeah, Stellar Probe Data 1. Oh, you're just trying to take data home. Let me just see what this thing uses. Nothing but space probe rockets and data. Sorry. Space probe rockets and the star probe. So it should be the same for... where are we going? For launching interstellar void probes? At a 1-to-1 ratio, we need to bring space rocket probes and X probes. We need to build a ship for that. But actually, why don't we use what we've learned with the set request systems, whereby, just like at Sanj, we've got ships that come out bringing everything that we need to put into these cannons. to fire stuff down here so that we can make delivery cannon capsules, so that we can send copper core fragments back up to the ship. Like Sange 3 right now, bringing in iridium ingots, explosives, and delivery cannon capsules. Oh, and because this time the resources that we're taking out all have a stack size of 1, so we can actually count on the bots to put in precisely the amount of stuff that we need. Although, I didn't account for the stack size. We get 1,000 data, I think, out of each one of these launches. Is that right? Yeah, rocket launch products 1,000. The stack size is 50. So 2 stacks becomes 20 stacks. That's not going to work out quite the way I had in mind. Well, that just means... That just means we only take 10% as many stacks of stuff out there. 2 stacks becomes 20 stacks. There's no way to make that divide evenly to use the entirety of the chests. Because we're going to be setting requests the same for each buffer chest. The number of chests I would need to make this work out so that we get 2,000. We need a multiple of 20. That's a common denominator with 48. 240. We'd need 5 chests. We would need a multiple of 5 chests. And also, I would have to have a different amount of requests set on one of the remainder chests. I just don't want to bother with that. So instead, in each chest, we're going to take what we need to bring back 2,000 star probe data. And that way, also, on the way back, we're not going to have to worry about the bots failing to completely fill the ship. Since there's going to be extra space in it. So each chest, we're going to put in 2 space probe rockets and 2 interstellar void probes. That's on the way out, and the ship is going to leave when it has 2,000 times however many chests for the data. Yeah, I like the way this is going. 1 hour left before we get our precious Naquitite back home. We still don't have prods in this. Oh, that's right, we're still waiting. We're still waiting on the module box ship, which fortunately is going to get back to Nauvis orbit well before we do, as slow as it is going. Alright, so let's design this ship, shall we? So we're only going to need a berth for 1 ship here. It probably doesn't need to be that big, to be honest. I mean, it'll be bringing back thousands and thousands and thousands of data each trip. So it's going to spend most of its time... Like, we're going to be very much bottlenecked on resources for this one. So maybe I could make sure it's pretty fast, actually. We could try and see how fast we could make a ship at this point. Oh, we've actually got high temperature heat exchangers. We need nanomaterial for that. And what was the other one? High temperature turbine generator. That needs heavy assembly as well. I can request some nanomaterial over here. Also heavy assembly if we haven't already. And I don't think we've brought heavy assembly up from Nauvis. Assuming that we've built it already. We have made 504 heavy assemblies. That is a surprisingly low number as far as numbers that are not 0 goes. Where... Did we make a block for heavy assembly? I don't remember making a block for heavy assembly. That's not to say it didn't happen. When did we make these? Heavy assembly. All time 504. It was 9 hours ago, game time, and we only made 504. Big electric motor, bearing, composite, lubricant. I would think... That's not it. That's composite. I would think I would have put these close to each other. Insofar as I can. We've got 2 of the ingredients here. And heavy composite is over there. And lubricant is like whatever because it's slow. And because fluid is easy to get around. Did I maybe just temporarily... Because I wanted to hurry up and build something. Did I make some without productivity bonuses up here? Let's see. Heavy assembly, here they are. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's what happened. Why did I make heavy assemblies up here? There must have been something that I really wanted short term. Spaceship antimatter engines. That would do it. Heavy assembly. Yeah, there's a lot of stuff that we're not going to be making very often. So I'm not overly concerned. Oh, here it is. Here's our heavy assembly build. Yeah, there's a bunch of stuff that it goes into that at very low volume that I'm really not overly concerned about productivity bonuses for, where I would like to get this done. And high temperature turbine generator is one of them. Oh, is this why? Is literally everything heavy assembly goes into is like an occasional thing to build and low volume. Yeah. The biggest one is Dimensional Anchor, which sounds pretty serious. 100 heavy assembly. We can even make Arculink storage for only 10 of these. Yeah, okay. I remember now. I can see why I didn't do a rail block for these. I was already following WTF Twitch. Well, thank you for the refollow, I guess. Court Gaming. Welcome, welcome. Hope you're doing well. Okay, so what was I wanting to make here? The turbines. How about heat exchangers? Let's say 50. Should be more than enough. And 50. Are you Aussie? Yes, indeed. We're actually making quite a few things at the moment. It might be a minute before the queue catches up. Damn it, I wanted to try making a ship with a high temperature turbine generator. Nice, so am I. Good, nice to meet you. I guess we'll just do it. No, I wanted to make a fast ship. Even if we're still using ion engines. Ion engines are very much bottlenecked on power, and we can make a lot more of it with a high temperature heat exchanger. We could... This thing's a bit complicated, but it does recycle a lot of the fluid. Not as much as, oh, a gigawatt, wow. Just one of these is a gigawatt. That's pretty good. But we could use a condenser turbine still, but use hotter steam. It's double the strength. If we get it to 900 degrees as opposed to 500, it's almost double the power compared to a heat exchanger. How big is this thing? Not as big as I thought it would be. Okay, it is significantly bigger than our heat exchangers. But I was thinking, even if we don't have Naquitite cable yet... Oh, this actually fits... Oh, wow. Okay. Okay, that changes things. That fits together perfectly. We don't need any heat pipe to get 3 of these. Giving us... how much? 562 steam per second? How many heat exchangers would that be? 103 per second. So more than 5 heat exchangers is equivalent to just 1 of these? That's actually more space efficient, I'm pretty sure. 1, 2, 3, 4, let's say 5. Yeah, that's a lot more space efficient. So even without using any Naquitite, we can have a energy beam receiver going straight to a high temperature heat exchanger. They can do 560 megawatts each. So basically, as if we were going to use condenser turbines, as many as we can fit on the ship from just one of these. 562 versus, what is it, 80 per second? 80 per second. We can fit 7 condenser turbines coming off of just one of these. to go back in here. I guess we could have the tanks like this. Maybe. Oh, flip that thing. Okay. That's kind of big, but whatever. So I assume this thing can consume the 5,000 degree steam as if it were 900 degrees? Because I haven't seen anything that actually produces exactly 900 degree steam, including all of the recipes that come out of the electric boilers. Where do we have one? Here we go. 5,000 degree, 500, 100, 100, 165, 100, yeah. So there's no such thing as a recipe that makes 900 degree steam. I have to assume that the recipe that consumes... Well, not the recipe, but when this thing consumes greater than or equal to 900 degree steam, that's just how that works. Alternatively, if I wait until we can make a high temperature turbine generator... I need to actually build this thing to see the fluid outputs. But it says outputs 500 degree steam at the other end. Outputs water at the sides. 2% of input energy is unused and contained in the output steam. Okay. 1,023 steam per second this thing can consume. And it can give us a gigawatt. Efficiency 98%. This is 75%. So our water should last longer with this thing, if I understand correctly. It outputs, if it's going full speed, 798 water per second, 214 500 degree steam per second. Do we have a way... I guess we could use a condenser turbine to get the 500 degree steam back down to water. Except... we might end up with too much 500 degree steam waiting to be consumed, and then we don't actually... And then we don't actually get the up to a gigawatt out of this. If that's how that works. 214 500 degree steam per second. So we would need... 3? We would need 3 condenser turbines to consume that 500 degree steam and spit it out as water. Do we have another way to... I don't suppose an electric boiler can do this the other way around. How can we take 500 degree steam and turn it into water other than the condenser turbine? Oh, let's go FNEI. Water. Okay. We've got 21 recipes that spit out water. Buckle up. That 500 degree steam coming out can be funneled right into your current turbines to recuperate that 2%, as in the condenser turbines that we've already been using. DevJock, Big Cloud, welcome, welcome. Hope you're doing well. Good morning. Does the mining productivity actually help with the core mining drills? Yes, it does. Productivity plus 80%. And we can see our, bonuses over here. Mining productivity plus 80%. And you can see the core mining drill there. So we'll be getting a little bit more of everything from the infinite sources once mining productivity goes up. Oh, that's what, right, I was going to check FNEI here. Water ice, not what we're looking for. Steam in an electric boiler. Oh, is this it? Water. 100 steam. I must have missed that. No, it's made in a chemical plant. Okay, chemical plant. We would need a biochemical facility to do this. Facility, biochemical. Let's just confirm that this is an option. Biochemical facility. Water from steam. There it is. It takes up significantly more space than the condenser turbines. Yeah, my only concern, if I just have condenser turbines taking the 500 degree steam, is whether or not this thing is automatically going to be smart. And like the power is going to be taken from the condenser turbines first, effectively, so that we can get that 500 degree steam out of the way. $214 per second. I'm gonna have to have 4 if it's symmetrical. So something like this. Outputs water at the... Oh, 500 degree steam at the other end and water at the sides. So this actually... Okay, this has to be on purpose. The way that lines up. It's actually 1 tile off. No, it's 2 tiles off? No, 1 tile off. That's just rude. Okay. So it's going to look something like this. With one condenser turbine it works almost fine, but has a 1-second power hiccup every 20 seconds or so. With 2 condensers it's smooth. Really? I might have to run an experiment. We could go into Super Editor to play with this. We don't have to wait for resources to arrive before we run these experiments. We could definitely have more water here. It's hardly even using up any more space. Looks kind of cool. Also, we would only need 3 of these if we were producing and using like a gigawatt, or more than a gigawatt, because we're going to get 5.82 megawatts from each of these as well. Assuming full throughput, which is a bit off. But our ship is only going to have, like, what, 2 ion engines? Maybe 4? So we're looking at 10.33 megawatt each. So if this thing's going to be running at 40 or 50%, our steam output is actually about 100, which 2 condenser turbines can definitely keep up with. So now our build looks a lot more streamlined, actually. I like where this is going. We don't have another way to generate the kind of heat that this thing uses. It would have to be a beam receiver. This thing will work, it's just a question of how efficient it'll be. That looks like Uits. Looks like it's supposed to be built like that. I like it. Yeah, I think this looks pretty cool, actually. Okay. Why don't we start putting down some spaceship floor? Oh, I haven't used these yet. Should we add these to our Sanj? Are we struggling on Iridium is my only concern, because we have to trade Iridium for copper to get it from Sanj. How is... Let's ask LTN manager. Ingot. 30k Iridium ingot requested and 0 provided. That's not as great. Why don't we have another look at that outpost that was looking kind of promising. How far away is this? 51k. From where? Deep Space Miner 1. We need it from Nauvis. Iridium. This is very attractive because it's only 25,000 away, but it's waterless. There's spiders on this planet, but we could clear them. 68,000, decent size. Oriel, I think we're going there already, aren't we? Oriel. Oh no, we're going past that to Calamity. Okay. Let's say Nauvis. So we get our Delta V from Nauvis. I don't remember what idea I came up with as a solution to the lack of water. Unless I build a ship that's going to take water there. I could do that. The ships already transport water and... No, I think I did the math on just how much water we need to get like 400,000 liquid rocket fuel yesterday. I was looking at this thing. If we only look at light oil, which is going to be most of it. Also, cracking requires more water. Ignore productivity bonuses for now. 1 solid rocket fuel makes 50 liquid rocket fuel. Which means we need 8,000 solid rocket fuel. Which means... Let's see. 10 solid plus 10 light. Which is 110 light oil times 8,000. 880,000 light oil. And we can't get any kind of oil without water. If we go for light oil, 50 becomes 70. So it was 70 over 50. 1.4 times 880,000, was it? This looks familiar. 1.2 million water? Or did I do that wrong? There should be less water needed. 5 over 7? Yeah, 0.71 times... Was it 880,000? Wait, what? 624,000 water. Ignoring productivity bonuses, that's what we need to refuel our ship. And considering our current ship designs carry 50,000 water, the number of tanks we would need, it's not really feasible. It's a shame. That was a really good looking planet, apart from that. You are like one research away from antimatter engines, and antimatter fuel is so much cheaper than Rocket One. You'll probably want to switch to use it for everything. That's true. Do I have anywhere else I can get iridium from that's, like, kind of easy? 70... Waterless, get out of here. This one we're already exploiting. Biter threat 100%. Oriel. Wait a sec. Oriel. Oh, right. Where was it? Aporia. It is a somewhat small planet. We could set up energy beaming... Well, we'll want to set up energy beaming at the sun anyway. We could burn all the biters. And then we would have a moderately close, good throughput erudite planet. We kind of want that anyway. Do I have any destinations that I want to send these ships to already, though? I think... Oh, I do think I have one, actually. I think we set up Morpheus to receive these ships, did we? Morpheus 3, set requests. Okay, fantastic. I'll just double check. Morpheus itself. Oh, what's happening here? I may not have patched Morpheus properly for this yet. Morpheus 3. Okay, I think I just have to change this to 1336. I hope. There we go. And this thing must already be correct. Okay. How many Morpheus ships do we have? Only a few? 8 must be an old one. Yeah, it is. What's going on? Yes, 1. I'll make sure all of these have the correct settings. Morpheus 2. Morpheus 3. Just did that one. Morpheus 4. I know that one is obsolete with the upgraded text there. And Morpheus 8 is an old one as well. I think it's just waiting for room to land on Nauvis. Do you want core fragments or just iridite? Other planets will have the ore itself. Might be perfect. Also, hi, Fatboy Not So Slim. Good to see you again. Welcome, welcome. Hope you're doing well. I do strongly prefer to set up core mining because I don't like making mines over and over and over and over again. So yeah, I think it was here. Yeah, that's right. I set this up to block the ship from landing because I want to salvage all of the spaceship tile, floor tiles first. But the ship is still not landing. Morpheus 4, Nauvis, it's trying to land. Morpheus 8, Nauvis, it's trying to land. ID is 2. I don't see anything else in the way. ID is 2? Oh, I have to manually tell it. For some reason. Okay. Maybe I had disconnected one of these. Or something. Alright. Let's get rid of that first. Now, what was I doing? Oh, that's right. I was trying to figure out a place for these to go. We've only got a few of the new ships for Morpheus, so let's set that up. Morpheus 1. Copy paste those settings. Over here, please. And I think we can just send them directly to Morpheus now. Oh, I didn't need to do that. Yes. I forgot to give them names, didn't I? The sickle. Is this one the hammer? Phoenix. I think. Morpheus is your destination. Okay, cool. What number are we up to right now with the new ones? Morpheus. 1, 2, 3. This will be 4. And sickle. Morpheus 5. Fantastic. As I get all my beryl from an iridium planet, no core fragments yet. Yeah, that time will come. Alright. I can't believe I actually forgot that I did set up Morpheus with the set request system here. But we did. Alright, where's that Morpheus ship? The old one. Are you empty already? We're still trying to pump the fuel away. We can remove everything else. I'll leave that bit of pipe there, though, once again, so that we can pick up all of the spaceship floor tiles before the ship lands. Where's our deconstruction planner for that? Alright, cool. So that leaves us room to start building our new ship. It'll probably still fit in this gantry. Probably. Let's bump this thing up a bit. Typically the main thing is container stress. But given the size of this stuff, maybe not this time? Yeah, this one might be a bit bigger. So maybe we'll have to design it somewhere else. We'll see. I could definitely just make more room down here as well. That's actually not a problem at all. What's this new construction? I was thinking of using, even though we don't have Naquitite heat pipes, we actually don't need any heat pipe if we connect the high temperature heat exchanger directly to a energy beam receiver. And then that'll let us... This thing is very, very high throughput, high power, and space efficient compared to the heat exchanger. So just one of them is going to output 562 steam per second. This thing can consume, let's call it double that. But also just one of these is going to give us way more power than we need for a spaceship. At 562 steam per second being the bottleneck. Let's call it 0.5 gigawatt that we're going to get out of this thing. Which means we could run... How many ion engines? Probably 4. We could probably run 4 ion engines quite comfortably, actually. So you want to skip the pipes by placing everything right next to each other, yes. The heat pipe, that is. It's also something that most of the time I've done anyway when building spaceships. Until I came up with some layouts that I liked a bit better. Like, this one right here. Oh. No, that's one of the older ones. Sanj. The Sanj ships. Sanj. No? I thought there was one where I had the heat pipe down the middle. Where was that? Oh, the Deep Space Miner. There it is. The one I'm in right now, actually. I think this layout works out a little bit better with the heat pipe down the middle here. But yeah, where I could, I've avoided using heat pipe in our spaceship builds. This one, for example, doesn't actually use any heat pipe anyway. So I've been doing this before I ever considered that, oh, I need to avoid needing any heat pipe. Out of curiosity, how big can you make a single ship? Quite big at this stage, but that keeps changing with research. So if we look at a... Well, why don't we look at the ship I'm in right now? The hull stress, which is mostly just the size of the ship, we're at 656 out of 1,000 here. And we're almost at... We're basically at maximum with the number of chests that we have. For container stress. I'm pretty sure for all intents and purposes, whichever one of these numbers is higher, it will like in terms of how fast the ship can go, not to mention how much fuel it takes to take off, etc. Uh, the lower number just doesn't matter. It'll use whichever one's higher. Okay, I see. No worries. Raren, good to see you again. Welcome, welcome. Hope you're doing well. Okay, so... Ion engine... We should have plenty of room for this. Where is this beam transmitter pointed, actually? Almost exactly in the middle of this thing. I would like to move it down a little bit. Maybe here? It'd be bonus points if I can get this thing charged without reconfiguring the beam transmitter and have room for everything. What are the bots doing? Oh no. That's... No. That's not great. It's fine. We're still waiting on a bot to pick up this. Really? Oh, hurry up. Oh, it's these two. Alright, cool. That is receiving heat. Fantastic. So if our design is going to fit, this will have been charging up the whole time. Right then. So we're going to need some ion engines. I would like to have 4 of them. This is really not going to be necessary exactly, but I just want to see that we can do it. Like, how fast can we make a ship go with our current technology? Come to think of it, we probably only need 2 ion engines. That'll drastically reduce the minimum power consumption. But also, our ships... Our ships are very much speed limited on power, not just because of the ion engines, but because of how much power the lasers draw. So, if this is going to be half a gigawatt, laser turret can consume 3... let's call it 4 megawatts each. We're looking at, call it 21 megawatts here. And I think if we have 4 laser turrets going continuously, that's 16 megawatts, let's call it. 16 plus 21. 37 megawatts. That is still way, way under power. I think this thing's actually going to be able to go as fast as the engines can carry it, for once. Although, the faster we go, the faster we're going to consume our water. But we've got 4 tanks for it. I think we can actually afford more laser turrets here. Like, easily. What's our spaceship wall gonna look like? That's actually a little bit unfortunate. Alright, I'm just gonna take a short break. Back in a few minutes. In a little bit of a hurry, so we'll just do some trains here. Back in a few minutes. Alright, let's continue designing our new ship. Turn off the screensaver first. There we go. Alright, so I was thinking the walls would look something like this. These ion engines are actually kind of wide. So what if... I know this doesn't have to be V-shaped, but... it's so long that we might actually need some lasers on the side. I guess if we're going fast, probably not. So... the bow's gonna look something like that. And I want it to be as symmetrical as possible. So this one is on the right. And so on. We will, of course, need water. It's actually really convenient. And ion. Oh, I just realized. If I want to have copious ion fuel... well, what's our container stress at so far? Let's get a console in here. I don't know if I want to put this one up the front. If I can squeeze it in here somewhere... it just barely doesn't fit anywhere. Does a spaceship bow need to be pointy? Somewhat. The bow here... this is actually 100% streamlined. So streamlined gives you a little bonus to how fast the ship can go. If we look at the Informatron, it tells us about streamlining here. Up to 1/3 of your spaceship's front can be flat with no penalty. Circular shapes should also be fine. Yeah, so it's basically a very, very rudimentary simulation of, like, aerodynamics, I guess. It doesn't have to be perfectly pointy. Something like this, I think, is totally streamlined as well. Yep. Thanks, that explains perfectly. No worries. Horst, good to see you again. Welcome, welcome. Hope you're doing well. Okay, so I might actually have to put the console up the front with this design. Unless I want to use up significant space otherwise. Laser turrets. We can't actually fit as many as I would like here. Actually, that part doesn't look right. Something's off. Oh no. No, I see how I see how it is. Okay. So let's say we have our... I wanted to see if I can do some long pipe here in order to make it so that we could put... this is what, 7? 7 tiles. We could put some extra ion storage here. And it looks like we can. I wish the bots from other robo networks weren't barging in. But what can you do? So 7 tiles like this, that doesn't connect to those two. And then like this. And we could even have as many ion booster tanks here as we like. That should be enough to go pretty much anywhere. If we wanted ludicrous ion stream storage, we'd put it in canisters. But in order to empty it, we need a particle accelerator. So that's not happening this time. Let's have a look at our integrity. We need to move these walls up a bit so that the laser turrets... so that we have more room for laser turrets. Or I could make the ship a bit wider, and we could have 1, 2, 3, 4, which is probably... I don't actually know if that's all we need for the speed we're going to be going. We'll also need a substation pylon somewhere, but I'm pretty sure that will easily cover everything, no matter how big we build this. There's plenty of room to put some laser turrets back a bit if I put them behind here. I think those will work, actually. And that actually covers the back as well. Yeah, I feel a bit better about that. It's I was going to say it's probably overkill, but I'd like to go for 6 laser turrets, but actually... if we've got enough power that the laser turrets should be able to fire continuously. And I think that's actually... I mean, look at how long they have to fire for the small asteroids. It's like nothing. This is 4 laser turrets. Although we're only going less than 30 units a second at the moment. They take a couple of seconds to kill the bigger ones. Here's one. Coming into range right about now. That's not that long at all. We will encounter more and, for some reason, bigger asteroids the faster we go. I don't think... It's not like we can get an estimate of top speed here before we actually launch this thing. Some sections will be disconnected. That just means there's spaceship floor outside the ship. Hull stress is at 600. Container stress is actually really, really low still. Yeah, fluid containers don't cost that much. Let's request a little bit of this stuff. Oops. One of these, and a little bit of long pipe, please. I very much doubt we'll be needing 9s or 15s, actually. What's our threshold? 1. Okay, cool. What's our provide threshold over here? It should be 1 as well. Provide stack threshold. I think I'll put in a provide threshold of 1, at least temporarily. Okay. Oh, is this working yet? This is already... Oh, wow. We're already completely saturated on nanomaterial. That's good. We got our blank data cards here. This thing's working. Fantastic. I see all of these chests are empty, which means we're having no trouble whatsoever. Oh. Let's get our spiders over here. For those 2 little pieces of belt that I missed. We do at least have half of the build working with that. And as you can see, the 1 piece of nanomaterial that gets put in here doesn't last very... Oh, make it 2. How many products have you finished? 1,800. Yeah, I don't think we're having any trouble keeping this box empty. Even without any circuit conditions. Which means, come to think of it, I suspect we never needed the circuit wire on these builds. I could be wrong about that. Alright, so that's our nano-engineering data. We've actually already got 7,000 of it. Not difficult to accumulate that one at all, as it turns out. And we get a bunch of random materials here as well. We've got about 18 of each. 17.5, 17.8 or something on average. And we can see that these are actually perfectly balanced as well. As predicted, with the stack size of 1. I'm yet to see a train come here to pick this stuff up, and it's going to be a long time before we do. This is the kind of thing that I would need Super Editor and Fast Forward to see this tested, but I'm pretty confident in our precise loader builds these days. Okay. So, do we have these items yet in the mall? Heat exchanger. We don't have the good kind yet. What was the other thing called? High temperature. Let's just search high temperature. Have we made any yet? High temp. We have not. We haven't even tried. Oh, here we go. We are missing lattice pressure vessel. I actually missed that. I think because it looks like Vitalic acid, I may have thought that we already had it, but I'm pretty sure we've never made any of these. Lattice pressure vessel. It's only made in a space manufactory. So we can make those right here. With no penalty. And it goes in high temperature things. Dimensional anchor. Life support system. Alcolink storage. Antimatter. Antimatter. And thruster suit. Cool. So there's no need to ever build that in a rail block. So let's just put that right here. Lattice. And we'll get this thing to reset its recipes immediately. Hopefully. I was hoping it would just so happen that this prerequisite would come before these things. In the arbitrary order that we set the recipes with the anything greater than 0 dividers. I haven't come up with a way that I really like to do How many things are we trying to make right now? One, two, three, four, five, six, seven, 8, 9, 10, 11. What are we missing? Beryllium plate? That's no good. We need beryllium plate for the ladders, don't we? Yeah. Well, I guess it doesn't make any difference for the moment. Oh yeah, it probably didn't help that the Morpheus ships weren't in motion that whole time because that one ship was... I guess it was only the one ship that was stuck. But yeah. Also, if we get a move on... we need more iron storage here. What have we got? 100,000 that we need to pump out of this if we're gonna salvage it. This is already empty. Fantastic. Wait, no, that can go, actually. And remove the spaceship. Whoops. Remove the spaceship floor, please. I like how they can actually pull it up from underneath this stuff. Maybe I should just do that first, whenever a ship lands. If you are going slower, does that use less water than going faster over the same distance? Good question. I think... probably, in general? The amount of power... I mean, there's definitely a limit to that as well. Because the spaceship engines, for example, among other things, they do have a minimum power consumption. We need ion engines for anything that goes interstellar. So we're looking at 333 kilowatts per spaceship ion engine. Minimum consumption, which is quite a lot, really, under the circumstances. Okay, it's a lot in general. I don't think that's terribly realistic, actually. But if we go slow enough, quite a big fraction of our power consumption is actually just going to be the engine's minimum power consumption. Not to mention the lasers as well. Unless we want to use ammo, which is a hassle, I think. I think it would be a novelty build if I were to use bullets, so that we don't have to spend power on shooting down asteroids. Might be worth reducing to one engine. Would that work? It'll just be on more. Yeah, looking at how much these engines are switched off, maybe it would be better. We're currently going through triple density asteroids, though. So that's more the exception than the rule. Oh, Deep Space Miner is actually halfway between Calidus and Angles now. Nice. Okay. I would love it if I could fit a laser here, but I can't. I think 4 lasers is probably overkill. But then this thing is probably... this thing is going to produce power far beyond what I'm used to on a spaceship. Theoretically, the engines can go full blast all the time. So I'm going to try and be a bit safe here and add a couple more lasers, I think. Maybe just one more since that fits really nicely. Yeah, the ones back here can just barely reach the bow as well. If I make it slightly less streamlined, which should still be 100%, we can actually put more lasers here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, perhaps. Is it still streamlined if I do this? Probably not. The honey badger. Nice. Okay, how streamlined is this? 91.75%. Devastatingly close. Alright. I might just squeeze in an accumulator here. We probably... maybe... hopefully... don't really have any function for the accumulators on this build. But at the very least... I'll use it as... Wait, what's that signal? Accolade. Nice. Speed. Maybe even a maximum speed of 200. Without any combinators. We just read the accumulator charge as speed signal. This would also be the spot to put a constant combinator. And we'll be wanting... I may as well put the clamps right about here, right? I guess I could have them as innies this time. I actually like where this is going. It's a very long bullet-shaped ship, but that's okay. Where are the accumulators getting power from? Probably these pylon substations at the moment. But they will be getting power from the ship. We just need a pylon substation squeezed in here somewhere. This'll do, I think. Actually, we probably can't quite reach... Oh, we can. That's a little bit surprising. Alright, that'll do. So I might put the pylon substation down here, where it's sort of more out of the way. I actually really like where this ship design is going. I like how there's no space wasted right here with like an extra block. And we've got tons of ion storage. We'll be wanting a pipe here. And we could also do it on this side if we want to. Cool. Let's get rid of this floor. If there's a few pixels here where it won't select this wall, so we can actually do 2 of these at once. Nice. I don't think we need that bit of wall there, actually. I'd like to squeeze in the constant combinator here. So that's just going to have clamp settings. And like we've done in a few places, we will have the destination signals external. Alright, so how much we've got a lot of container stress that we can still add. I'm actually kind of shocked at just how little container stress this is, with copious ion fuel and plenty of water. We will be needing... can we reach that? Yeah, we can. So we'll be putting the water in from the right side, probably. And we need to read, well, we can do it over here as well. But we need to read at least one of the tanks to confirm that that's not going to be overfilled. Can you add more water though? Maybe. I don't think we really need that much more water. Like, okay, this is an exception, because these 8 tanks of water are for taking a ship that runs on steam, of course, all the way from Calidus down to Black Mirror, and then we land at Black Mirror, and then the ship is the power supply for the mine. So we wait here while it does some mining, and then we go all the way back to Calidus on this water, which actually it looks like we won't even be close to half empty, which I would definitely prefer that to be the... I would definitely prefer to overestimate how much stuff we need on our first trip out with something like this. It's actually... So Ion Stream is going to be half empty. It actually is half empty already. It's probably going to be like down to 40% or 45% or so by the time we get back. And water is plentiful. But considering we need that for power, I would definitely prefer to have more than we need. But yeah, 8 tanks is actually way more than this thing needed to go all the way down to Black Mirror, be the power supply for the mining, and all the way back up here. So I think, well, definitely for the purpose I have in mind for this ship, 4 tanks should be way more than enough. But also just in general, that should be a lot. I do realize that the heat exchanger can consume the water a lot faster, but just like with condenser turbines, we will be recycling a great deal of it. That explains it perfectly, thank you, no worries. Okay. How close are we to actually getting the heat exchanger or turbine generator? I think... How many requests do we have here? 11 still. We're stuck on Beryl, that's the problem. Why do we have no Beryl? Because Morpheus had issues, I think, is the main thing. Is this still... Oh, I need even more ion storage to not waste this. Whoops. Same thing's gonna happen with the next ship, so... Let's just add as many as we can fit. Why not? Why are we only pumping 10 per second here? It is increasing, but still. Fluids. So where is our new barrel drop-off? Up here? Fantastic. Hmm. I should really think about doing something about that. It should really be a very short trip for the bots instead of this. Especially when they're picking up 144,000 core fragments. Okay. Is that going to get things moving? Hasn't arrived here yet. Oh, here it comes. Fantastic. And that will give us our beryllium powder, which will give us beryllium ingots, plates, and so on. It's going to be a little while before we actually get that. So I guess this thing is just going to be nothing but a design for a little while still. How big is it, really? I guess it doesn't really matter. I mean, this is the only ship that's going to have to fit in this block, right? Because with the set requests on the chests, we're going to be taking out... what is it called? Interstellar void probes and space probe rockets. In the same chests that are going to bring back data. I think since we've got... Oh, where is it? Since we're up to 600 on the hull stress, let's aim for 600 with the chests. Grumbo, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hope you're doing well. Alright, so we're going to have one chest that's special. It's going to carry... it's going to carry some stuff for, like, resupplying the outpost, if necessary. I think I could maybe not do that this time. We could have a separate ship do that. On the other hand, now that I think about it, the set request chests that we're going to use should have extra space in them. Because we're going to return with... we're going to return with 2,000 data cards per chest, which is going to take up this much. So we've got 8 stacks to do what we like with. Let's call it 7 in case the bots oversupply one of the chests. So when we send the ships out, we'll set the requests to what was it? Something like 2. Yeah, it was 2. 2 interstellar void probes and 2 space rocket probes. And let's say that we have 5 or 6 stacks that we can use to bring items that might be needed for resupply for the outpost. I could also have it deliver water. Instead of what we did with Black Mirror, we could actually have an outpost. We could beam power to it. Yeah. But we will need to bring water to supply it with power. Okay. Which is a change that I might make to Black Mirror at some point as well. Otherwise, it could be hit with meteors while the ships are away. It's unlikely, but it could happen. Where's Deep Space Miner number 2? Oh, it still hasn't taken off? Really? What are we missing here? Productivity mod... Everything, apparently. Wait, what? We're missing productivity modules, space platform scaffold, and radar construction pylons. But I'm seeing... Oh, I was pointing at the wrong thing. Yeah, so that's right. Why are we still missing the scaffolding and radar construction pylons, I wonder? We're definitely requesting the radar construction pylons. Did I not request the scaffolding? I don't think I did. Scaffolding... 1,000. Alright, where is our module box? It is back at base, and it has many productivity modules. Fantastic. I'm going to use the circuitry this time. Please go to Nauvis. And it should be in motion without me telling it. Nope, I have to click engage. Why are you like this? Okay, that'll put some productivity modules in the mall, which will mean they'll get delivered over here. The only other thing that was missing is the radar construction pylons. Can I make those here? I think so. Did I just never set these to be built here? Where's our pylons and stuff? I would like to keep this somewhat organized. I don't have room. Okay, fine. Radar... construction pylon... say... 50. And let's make the timer skip ahead. We're going to update the stuff we're trying to make. Do we have everything we need? Quantum processor. I don't think we have that down here. We do not. We don't have heavy bearings either. You know what would have been easier? If I had set this ship to carry radar construction pylons. Yeah, that would have been good. If I'd done that sooner. Do we have those being requested by LTN here? Yes, yes we do. Okay. What I might do then is take the modules that we've got here. That was very quick. I know there's other chests that have some of these here, but hopefully we can get the bots to empty this. That was pretty straightforward, actually. Alright, cool. Back to Nauvis Orbit with you. Oh, you're gonna kidnap the bots, aren't you? Don't do it. No! Oh, it kidnapped one bot. Okay, are you in motion, or do I have to click engage? I have to click engage, even though I used circuitry to give it its destination. Whatever. Hey, Majagus. Good to see you again. Oh, welcome, welcome. Hope you're doing well. Alright, let's deconstruct these, and those will be available for pickup. And we'll bring that thing back with radar construction pylons this time. Okay. When are we getting our beryl, I wonder? We've got 70 beryl core fragments here for some reason. I don't know how that happened. But I don't think we'll be processing those here. Just to confirm, we definitely have beryllium plate being requested here. Beryllium plate. There's no chance I... Oh. Don't tell me it's because I didn't remove these signals earlier. I think it is. This is actually 60k in the cargo landing pad alone. Okay. Shouldn't be long before... Hold on. If anything, I would have expected LTN already scheduled a train to come here. But it would say no path if the signaling was bad. Provide stack threshold 168. It's definitely connected. And we've got 7 times 24 stacks. $168 stacks. Minimum train length 3, maximum 6. I'm pretty sure this has worked before. Oh, is this station just occupied? No. Beryllium plate, 8k, that is a short train. And we've got 0 beryllium plate here, I think? Yeah. Because the stack size is 200. 8,000. And do we allow short trains here? We do. Request stack threshold 160. Well, there's your problem. I've made this mistake before. Okay, I'm going to set this to 32,000. That's a long train. Because I'm not changing this request threshold down to 40. I basically want it to be... I keep coming back to this. I want certain resources to be delivered to a train station with short trains, or permissible with short trains, and some resources on long trains sometimes. And the only way I can think to do that is have a timer and cycle between 2 different sets of signals that we send to LTN, which I think is a little bit on the excessive side. Especially since LTN doesn't check these things that often in order to keep UPS usage down. You can change how aggressive it is in checking it, but depending on the timing, we could get some weirdness when the trains will actually be scheduled or not. Okay, so this is coming back to the mall. Which means we will finally get our stuff that needs beryllium plate built, which means the number of things that we're trying to make will drop down probably to 6 or less pretty soon, which means our prerequisite of lattice pressure vessels is going to get put into one of these machines, which means we're going to get our high temperature turbine generators and heat exchangers, which means we can finally build this. Why do we still not have a 7-length pipe though? Oh, because I set that as a positive. Okay, alright. Also, we already have some long pipe being requested here. Let's just add a little bit more. Alright, cool. I'm glad I double-checked that as well. Alright. At this rate, this thing's going to be at 10,000 degrees before we're ready to embark. But what can you do? Alright, this green wire will have two purposes. Setting... I wish it wouldn't do that, but at least we can pick it up. Setting the requests on these chests. And checking how much water we've got. So... what's our container stress looking like? 282. We can probably maybe double our chests here. I would like to keep them symmetrical if I can. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Or I could put them down the back, that might be a bit better. Container stress. I want to keep it just below 606.3. We can actually fit a lot more than I thought. Okay. What if I move this substation a little bit? I mean, we can definitely fit more than enough of them here. How many did we have just before? 14. And this is 20. That's probably about what we're going to be looking for. Where are the bots? Yep, they're coming from another network. I wish they wouldn't do that. Alright, integrity check. Oh, that's actually really close. 570. So we've got 36 that we can add here. I think each chest adds 24. Yeah. So we can't have another one and still remain just as fast and fuel efficient. Don't put that there, please. Set requests on all of these. Copy the wire. And that can go there. That surprisingly reaches across. I think, just to keep things simple, I will actually have just one chest here that's going to be special. And we can also have more symmetry down here. Alright, let's get our ion stream. Oh, we need to pump it in, actually. I'll put that here. Should be connected. Looks good. We need some water. And we need it connected to this if we can. That'll do. Same setting here. Keep the tank below Well, stop when we get to 24,500 out of 25k. That's going to connect. I don't want that. We just have to make sure there's a little bit of room left in the water storage. Should we put some doors on this? Yeah. I think I will ride this. Oh, I haven't even played with shield projectors yet. 1 megawatt, though. I think shield project... Okay. They are really big as well. I think we'll be building a whole other class of ship before we use these. Since... Oh, 1 megawatt? That's not as much as I thought. Considering the lasers consume almost 4 megawatts if they're firing continuously. Minimum consumption a megawatt, though. That's going to make the ship a lot less energy efficient. I mean, we're already looking at like 1.2 or so, 1.25 megawatts of minimum consumption just from the ion engines. And I consider that a bit much. So if we were to somehow squeeze in a couple of these... I don't know, maybe. But we'll see how this performs, and maybe I'll think about squeezing in some shield projectors here and putting more lasers up here, maybe. Repetitive beats. Good to see you again. Oh, welcome, welcome. Hope you're doing well. Alright, I see things in motion. We are making lattices, which means we're going to be making high temperature stuff. Which we've already done. Cool. We just need the train to pick it up, which is not happening just yet, because it was already picking up something else. Okay. I think we're getting close to finishing this build, though. Set requests on all of the chests. It is a little ironic that I'm building this ship. This is going to be by far our fastest ship, but the first thing I'm going to use it for is to just go to Stardew. And we're not going to need very high throughput with this thing. But that's okay, it's a prototype. 50 minutes until we get back to Nalvis with this. Fantastic. What else? The data continues to flow way ahead of when we're going to get to use it. Oh, I didn't build this yet. How many of these new computers do we have? Unknown. Where have they gone? Where's our construction spider? Oh, I think I had the construction spider pick up like 15, which is more than we had. How many have we made? Computer? We have made 7 neural supercomputers. All time. I think I missed a bit of rail over here earlier, and the spiders just finished it. So now this train was able to leave, or something. Actually, no, it wouldn't have been able to pick this up if that rail was incomplete. But what were those bots building? We may never know. I definitely like this build. This is a good way to deal with all of those miscellaneous outputs. I don't think I've ever seen any of these items get past the end of the belt. But if two of them of different types happened to get to this inserter at the same time, they would get past. Yeah. Hmm. I'm actually curious. I'm going to turn this belt the wrong way, so this doesn't loop. And we're going to see if, just because of how slow this is, if we don't actually need the loop for this part. I think eventually it would probably somehow break down. That's my theory, anyway. Alright, I actually need a break for a few minutes. So I'm gonna fire up the old... what is it called? Words on stream? Words on stream? How do we do this again? Uh-oh. Okay. Oh, we're at level 4. It's remembered it. Is this thing... do I need to update the URL? Let's do that. Train Saver is cool too. I like it, yeah. Alright, there we go. Alright, I'm gonna leave... what do you guys think? Should I make this a bit smaller so we can see more of the train screensaver? Is that gonna be big enough for the little game? Also, did I mess up the ratio there? I think I did. Is it control? It is control. Oh my god, yes, both is good. Alright, how's this size? What do you think? And I'll mute the sound for words on stream. Alright, start. And I'll be back in a few minutes. Too small? How's this? Is that okay? Alright, cool.
There goes a leg.
Sorry guys, I left the autopilot off. Back in a few. And we are out of time. How did y'all go? Nice. Alright, let's pause that. And back to Factorio. And where were we? Okay, I think we are getting close. Not really. 40 minutes out from Nauvis. We should have... We do not yet have our high temperature heat exchangers and such over here. I did set the provide threshold at only 1. It's reading from the robot network. High temp. We've got 60 and 12. And we are requesting one of each. Request threshold 1. So I don't see why we wouldn't have had a train pick this stuff up yet. That's kind of weird. We're going through processing units like crazy, making these neural supercomputers. What are you bringing? Random stuff. Including 4 processing units, don't get too excited. Okay, so why has our train not picked this stuff up? provide threshold 1, train length 3, maximum number of trains is 5. We are reading from the robot network for what we've got on offer, and what we have is 60 and 12 of these two items. Over here we have short trains, limit 5, request threshold is only 1, and we are requesting 1 each of these two. So I'm really not seeing why that's not being delivered. I would have thought by the time... What are you looking for? 1 cargo rocket section. Is it because... No, there's only 1 train here. Or are you taking 1 packed cargo rocket section? Oh, I see. Oh, I forgot to bump down the priority on this thing. This is fine for now. I mean, I could get a spider to pick this stuff up, but I shouldn't have to. What if I request 10 of these each? That shouldn't make a difference. There's plenty of storage space, not that that would affect LTN. Alright, well, what we can do in the meantime is make room for this ship in our new build. We're not going to be putting the substation in the usual spot unless I don't want to put this in the middle, which I guess we could not do that, actually. We need water and ion stream. Bunk? I don't know much about LTN, but do the network IDs have to match? Yes and no. The default network ID, unless you change it in the mod settings. Let's see. Network ID, default network ID, -1. What that actually means is if you don't give it a network ID, it considers this train station to be part of every network. And the way the encoded network IDs work is it's in binary. So, just a quick explainer on binary. Let's say if this is on and this is off. So this is 1, this is 2, and these two together are 3. And if we want, say 4, 5, 6, what's 7? 3 and 4? This is 7, and this is 8. Why are you writing your binary backwards? My bad. But you get the idea, though. So if we want to represent a train stop being on 2 different networks, we could give it an odd number. So like, this is... well, let's not do it backward then, fine. If this is worth 1, this is worth 2, this is worth 4, this would be network ID 5. But it actually represents that the train station is on these 2 networks. So if we've got no encoded network ID, it's actually on all networks. So this one being on 2, and this one not having an encoded network ID, they're actually allowed to interact with each other. LSB notation. LSB. I'm not sure what that is. So yeah, if the default is that a station is on all networks, the way I employ the encoded network IDs is just to make exceptions where two stations are not allowed to interact with each other. For example, these two, I think? Yeah. This is encoded network ID 1, and this is encoded network ID 2, so that we don't get trains picking up from this station in order to take it to this station. Little Endian, least significant bit first. I'm not sure how it works, but what tells the bots to put the things you want in the train's boxes? Sure. So what we've got here is on the green wire coming from the Robo network, we are reading logistic network contents. That is going to the logistic train stop input, which is what we connect to tell LTN what is available at this station. So we're offering it the entire robot network. Once the train gets here, we need to read from the logistic train stop output, and that's going to tell us what the train is asking for. We are subtracting what is already in the train with read train contents times -1. The sum of that is going to this combinator. Anything greater than 0 output, anything input count. That does two things. We've got a constant combinator linked to that with giant negative numbers for any signal that we don't want. And also the anything output signal will only give us one signal out of all of the stuff that we put into it. And it'll do so kind of arbitrarily. But it will pick just one signal out of the ones we're giving it. Once we've got that, also that wire is, let's see, set filters whitelist. Oh, yeah, ignore that for now. All of these extra chests are sort of bonuses, kind of. So then we have the total amount of one of these items that we're still trying to put in the train. We multiply that by 1 to get the stack size. And we also pass that signal itself to this stack filter inserter. It's exactly the same as what I was doing over here, except I've evolved the way that I do the wiring for that same operation, which looks a bit cleaner. But the same thing applies. We're giving it an S for stack size, and we're giving it the signal type for set filters of what we're trying to put in the train right now. So that's going to put in precisely the amount of whatever resource it is. And once the train is no longer looking for whichever resource that was, that it's going to move on to another resource, if applicable. We're also setting the requests from this green wire on this requester chest. And then this stuff is just so that we empty this when we're done. We've got, let's see, reading from the stopped train, enable disable t equals 0. I could have done this better if I remove the read stopped train and I just take this wire here or I could connect this directly to here. If we're not getting a signal from the logistic train stop output, we know that we don't have a train. And then we don't have to deal with removing the T signal from this. But we're doing this vanilla-ish. If T equals 0, then there's no train here. Therefore, we're going to empty this chest. And then this stuff here is just... Instead of putting all of this back into the robot network... I mean, it's still in the robot network because it's in passive provider chests. But just to reduce the amount of legwork for the bots, stuff that we have recently summoned to this chest is going to be kept here unless we run out of space, and that's why this is a active provider chest, which we actually have run out of space. So all of these items here, you're going to see the filter get set for whatever item it's asking for at the moment. If we had any cargo rocket sections in this chest, it would be put in straight away. Thanks for the explanation, no worries. Boldraka, welcome, welcome, hope you're doing well. Quan, welcome, welcome, hope you're doing well also. NDNS is about byte order. Oh, as opposed to bits? Oh, I see. Makes good sense. So no train is being summoned to build your ship. Wonder why. That is a good question. LTN still leaves me scratching my head sometimes, although 99 times out of 100, I do find a mistake that I've made these days. But this time, I really don't know. Let's go over our checklist here. So we've got train length is 3, limit trains 5, request threshold is 1. So with the request threshold of 1, literally anything being requested here will be brought by train. We didn't forget to put negatives, or at least currently we haven't. We're looking for 10 high temperature heat exchangers and high temperature turbine generators. We haven't somehow accidentally put in a crafting combinator signal, like recipe internal high temperature steam decompression or something. Did we get any long pipe as well? We didn't get the 7 length pipe delivered either. That's really strange. I saw a train delivering something here not that long ago. Oh, I think I know what... I think I know the answer. Before I look, I'm gonna guess. Somewhere we've got a request threshold signal or similar in these combinators that's adding to it. Request stack threshold 1. That shouldn't be a problem for the request threshold. Nope, that's not the problem. Alright, let's look at the provider end again. We've got... We're reading from the logistic network. We've got 60 and 52 of these items. The provide stack threshold is 1. I added a provide threshold of 1 as well. High temperature. Stack size. Where is the stack size? Oh, this takes up so much of the screen that we can't see it. How can I check the stack size of this thing? Okay, this is 50. Presumably this is 50 as well. So even if it was going by the stack size, it should be happening now. And we've got a train limit of 5, so even though those 2 were queued up, this should be queuing it up as well. I really don't know. And we literally just looked at all of this other stuff. We know how this works. This is why I set hotkeys for UI zoom level. Hotkeys for UI zoom level. I think I have one hotkey for that somewhere. My old keyboard, I would sometimes accidentally bump one of them and it would like smoothly zoom to a specific zoom level. Control F11 and 12. It's not a trap, is it? Yeah, it's not doing... F9 by default does that. Yeah, there we go. Cinematic. I am completely stumped as to why these 3 items, especially the 7 pipe, since we didn't have trouble getting the other pipes there. Not a trap? Okay, I give up for now. I'm gonna get the spiders to fix it. Oh, right, we were gonna do this though. This one is going to be Deep Space Catalog. We can fit 6 modules in this. That's a lot. Let's do that. I want to squeeze every bit of speed out of this as we can, since the machine is so expensive. Wait, no, don't do that. No. Okay, that was close. I think only the one spider I set to carry these things, so if another spider picks it up, it's going to put it in its trash, most likely. Okay. I'm actually curious now, how fast is just a couple of these? With full speed ahead? Tier 6? Actually 1.3 per second? 1.4? As opposed to whatever we have down here. I think that had tier 3 modules, but still. 0.16 per sec. Wow, okay. We might not need to build this big. Yeah, that might not be necessary this time. I could just leave this in place so we can scale up in future. And I kind of need to... Well... I kind of need to remove most of the inserters if I'm gonna run this with a few machines. And I could remove most of the belts as well. Okay. As for the data cards... this way. And I'll turn this one off. Good. Fantastic. We've already got our fluid. Perfect. We need to change this to... Wait, why is it 4 catalogs? Oh, right, because that was building... Yeah, I copied this from down here. Okay. Oh, wait, no, not blank data cards. Not that we're probably in much danger of having those delivered promptly. This is actually going to be Cryonite. Come to think of it, if the computers are going to be that much faster, I think we could probably build all 4 of the deep space catalogs in this one block. Actually, no, the shape of the train stations, because we need 4 different cards for each build. That's going to be kind of a nuisance. Alright, let's just leave it like this for now. So, what data cards do we need? Nano engineering data. Nano... What's next? Naquium energy data. And that's those 2. And then... Naquium structural and interstellar void. Naquium structural... and... interstellar... Ooh, what's this? Interstellar travel data. Made in a nexus in a moving spaceship. Larger, faster ship generates data much faster. Interesting. Alright, interstellar void probe data goes here. And what was this one? Structural. Cool. Alright, so this is going to be catalog 1. I'm a southpaw? Southpaw. Means left-handed. Okay. What is this supposed to be? Oh, right. The, catalog. Okay, cool. And we just need to set requests for all those data cards. Why don't we go 2 train loads? Since they're not, well, probably mostly not going anywhere else. Whoops. 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 And furthermore, whoops. Set the station name. That's not right. 1, 2, 3, and 4. And this goes here, actually. Cool, I think we can turn that on already. And Cryonite. This is actually Cryonite. How much It's like 1 cryonite per recipe, right? And the higher tier ones were like 2 or 3 or 4, maybe. So we don't need that much. Let's go 20k, maybe? We never struggle with cryonite, though. At all. So let's get the trains to bring it in while they're not doing much else. Was I too slow? No, I think we're good. Also, Zithia, welcome, welcome. Hope you're doing well. What do we got? Are we still not getting these items delivered? I don't understand why. I'm gonna bump them up to a stack. Oops, no, no, no. And see if that makes any difference. It shouldn't, but it might. Wait, are these combinators all switched on? Yeah, I can see the light. They're all working. Anyway, the request threshold of 1 is on this first combinator that has the train settings and stuff. That did it! I don't know why, but that did it. So, when we've got solids and fluids, we use request threshold and request stack threshold. And we have a high request threshold, or provide threshold for that matter, 100k, so that it's a long train for fluids. I can only guess that... Is there anything in here that we're requesting, other than what we were just working with, where we're requesting less than 1 stack? I have to guess that if we're using request stack threshold and request threshold, the stack threshold takes precedent. Like, I would have thought it would be whichever is smaller. But maybe not. Stack size 10, 50, 1, 1, 1. Yeah, I think it's just ignoring this request threshold of 1. Double setting? No, this is request threshold and this is request stack threshold. Those are separate separate signals. So I think it was just my wrong assumption that it would go for whatever's smaller between request threshold and request stack threshold. I guess if we have a request threshold of 1, there's no reason that we should have any kind of stack threshold. At all, actually. So, good to know. I might just get rid of the stack threshold there. 50 of these is really, really overkill. But I guess we don't have to worry about supplying this for a while. Okay, here it comes. Our first high temperature stuff. And last but not least, the steam pipe. Nice. Why is it working though? like, it should not be working because we've got too much power anyway, right? Or is it gonna... Is it going to settle down now? Yeah. Okay. That's weird. There's still room for the water and for the steam to output. So I don't know why it did that if we've got full power here. But it did it... It didn't keep going until one... Oh, one of the outputs is blocked. 5,000 degree. No, that's the input. Wait, what? Did I set this up wrong? This is steam, 500 degrees. And it's going into our condenser turbine. Okay, good, perfect. Outputs 500 degrees steam at the other end, water at the sides. So this isn't some other temperature of steam that we need to deal with. 2% of input energy is unused and contained in the output steam. I don't understand. Alright, well, I think it'll probably work once we put it in motion. Probably. Why is the water still being pumped in? Oh, it consumed that water fast. I assumed this was all full before that just happened. Wow. Yeah, and it's got 1.9 thousand internal 5,000 degree steam here. 4,000... So this is 6,000 water that it just consumed, that it just put in here. That's even more energy that we've got stored here. Also, temperature is being consumed. I don't know how hot this got before we got that in motion. Is this consuming heat? The steam's got nowhere to go, though. Output full. The temperature is... It's net increasing, but it keeps dropping a little bit. That's weird. I don't think you have anything connecting the two sets of silos. Do you mean the water silos? They're connected through this thing. Otherwise we wouldn't have all of this water on this side. Cheers, no worries. Well then. Alright, water is almost full again. I don't know how much temperature we really need to wait for before we go on a little joyride with this. I think I would like to... We're 20 minutes out game time. I think I would like to personally ride this ship. First of all, though, we need to move it. I think... I think just in case, I would like to make 2 gantries for this ship. So, how big is it? Let's see. It's quite big. But we can easily fit a couple of them in this block with everything to service it. In fact, I think I'll do the fluid inputs from the sides. Maybe we should do the output down here. And I could move the chests. I mean, the chests are already close to the bottom. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Wait, why does that part look different? Because this thing isn't in the middle perfectly. Okay, no, I think that's going to damage the symmetry. This is fine. I kind of sort of like how the bow is sticking out a bit more like that. This thing is totally streamlined, yes? Yeah. Okay. I'm really tempted to just take it for a little spin. If there's gonna be anything wrong with it, it's gonna have trouble getting back, though. Unless we put a solar panel on it. I don't think we can fit one, even a small one. We've got some accumulator charge. I think even the stored steam should be way more than enough. Should we send this thing to the sun and back or something? Just for a little test? Just for funsies? Or maybe even to the nearby... interstellar asteroid field where we're going to put our probe launcher. How about save the game and if anything goes wrong, revert? Nah. Let's do it live, why not? Also, let's get our spiders over here. Build that rail. I forgot I was gonna cut out a section for the ship. Let's send it on a joyride, why not? Calidus. Calidus orbit. What are we calling this ship? Something about high temperature. Duet? Duet? Might do. Our first high temperature heat exchanger. Steamed hams? Sure, why not? Oh, it's already called the Honey Badger. Is that not epic enough? No, let's go with what's Ignis? Let's go with steamed hams for now. I'll change it to what its actual job is later. And away we go. How fast is it going to get, I wonder? The ion engines are running at full speed. We're at 41 megawatts out of 1 gigawatt, except that 1 gigawatt is a little bit fraudulent. It's like when you build a nuclear reactor where, in theory, it goes to 2.4 gigawatts, but the heat pipe doesn't have the throughput or something. We're actually going pretty fast. 100 and... Okay, this is already our fastest ship by far, and it hasn't even gotten up to speed yet. I don't think our accumulator charge is going to inform us on how fast we can go safely with this ship. Yeah, we might actually... How fast are we going? We're still accelerating, albeit slowly. 128. I think... I think the lasers can handle it? Probably? This thing can theoretically do 1 gigawatt, but we're only supplying it half the steam. A little bit more than half the steam. So 500 megawatt is roughly our theoretical maximum. We've still got so much extra power that we can use here. Temperature... What? Did I just see the temperature go up? Surely not. What? Okay, that's really weird. The temperature is fluctuating on the energy beam receiver. I think just much the same as on this thing. Why does it do that? What? Why did it go to 7,000 degrees for a second? What just what the... That is... What is going on here? That's... odd. That is very odd. I don't know what's going on. How fast are we going? 132. This is by far our fastest ship. And it's also getting frighteningly close to crashing into an asteroid. It's probably using an awful lot of ion stream as well. We've used 4%. How far have we gone already? We're kind of like halfway to the sun. Maybe edit it later to have those 2 lasers up front. Yeah, I would have liked to put them like here, but we can't fit it over this side. I could also just add more lasers, is what I was thinking as well, because of just how much spare power we've got. Of course, the more... Okay, this is kind of silly to talk about with 4 ion engines, but I was going to say the more minimum power consumption we have, the less heat and water efficient this thing is going to be. I should have checked just how much temperature we had before we left. I want to see how quickly it consumes the heat. But at this rate, it's looking like the heat contained in the energy beam receiver, not to mention... I guess the heat exchanger as well can go to 10,000 degrees. Which means we've got an even more massive amount of heat energy that can be stored here. So yeah, this ship is looking shockingly good, actually. I think this is, without going really ridiculous, this is about as good as ion engines are probably going to get, right? Without building like an endgame ship with 10,000 hull stress or something. This turned out to be a hot rod of a ship. Awesome, indeed. I bet it could make the Kessel run in less than 12 parsecs. Yes. Might be pulled the closer you get to the sun. Zoom, zoom. This is a zoomer of a ship. It's also a very neat ship, and we're here. Even at 22 UPS. That was Nauvis to Calidus in that time. So really it was almost 3 times as fast as that. I mean, we've got the numbers. It went up to like 132.59. That was its top speed. So the only unfortunate thing about this, if you could call it that, is we can't use accumulator charge as a signal for how fast this thing should be going. Which means, at least as far as I can think of, there just isn't a circuit signal that we can use to make a sensible choice as to how fast we should be going, how fast we can go safely. I think all we can do is make sure we give it enough firepower to go as fast as its engines will take it safely. And or just trial and error, give it a manual speed cap. We can still rename it to Yeet Cannon. Alright, let's send this thing back to Nauvis orbit. Actually... I kind of want to send it through an asteroid belt. Let's send it to Fornax. And I want to keep a close eye on it while it goes through the asteroid belt. I think just giving it a couple more lasers up here is going to be all that's needed to make it be able to handle thick asteroids at top speed. But I could be wrong. And if it does take damage and has to stop, we can rescue it. It's not that hard. Send it to your ship to jump onto it? I could do that. Yeah, this is, how far are we from getting antimatter? We need Tier 1 Deep Space Science, which we've all but finished, kind of. This ship is actually, among other things, I'm building it to go to Stardew, where we need to launch the probes to get the final type of data for Deep Space Science 1. And antimatter itself is shockingly easy to make. Antimatter stream, that is. Where's the recipe for it? You can turn almost anything, particle stream, into antimatter stream. Okay. You basically just cool particle stream to make antimatter stream, but there was something else that we unlocked relatively recently. We can turn all kinds of things into particle stream, matter fusion. I think that was it. I haven't played with that yet. Yeah, here we go. Look at all these recipes. We need fusion test data, but there's a 99% chance we get it back. So what I think it's deterministic. Like you will get exactly 100 recipes of fusion test data from one fusion test data for this. But we need to use a little bit of fusion test data, and we turn particle stream into other stuff. This is actually the opposite from what I had in mind. Yeah. Oh, here I was thinking we could turn stuff that we've got too much of into something useful. I'm telling you, it's an LFSR that guarantees precisely 99% return. Nice. That's the main benefit of shield projectors. They are very energy hungry, but extremely safe compared to lasers. How fast are we going? 130.82? Okay, it's still going to be a minute till we hit the asteroid belt. Can you turn particle stream into Naquium? I don't know. Oh, let's talk to FNEI, and we can keep this in motion while we do that. Particle stream. Okay. So there's one way to make it. Wait. I thought the research was showing... everything else turning into particle stream? No, it's particle stream into everything else. That's what I was thinking earlier. Derp. Okay, particle stream. There's only one way to make it. Sand, plasma, and material testing pack. And it makes 20 different things. Boson data, lepton data, fusion test data. This will be all of those recipes. So we can turn it into only one of any exotic resource, or 10 of a basic resource, it looks like. I think if we trace it back, particle stream... Oops, let me left click this. Material testing pack, sand, and plasma stream. Plasma stream is stone and chemical gel. Chemical gel is just fluids. What I'm trying to figure out is... This is all made from just basic resources, right? Testing pack is iron, copper, plastic, and stone. Sand and plasma stream. Yeah. So the fact that we can turn particle stream into pretty much anything else, albeit at crappy ratios. If we could produce enough of, like, the basic resources, we could just skip, in theory, going to get exotic resources, but I don't think it'd be worth it. Nothing but contaminated scrap. No thank you. I wish FNEI wouldn't pause the game when it looks at the next recipe. Was that 50% uranium ore? That sucks. One vulcanite. Alright, so... On the plus side, that does tell us that antimatter is basically just basic resources and a tiny amount of cryonite, which is like the easiest of the exotic resources. And for how energy dense it is, we can all but consider antimatter free. Oh, the question was, can we turn particle stream into naquitite? Let's see, I would be surprised if we could. It's needed for making... Oh, that's singularity data. It's needed for making naquium cubes. But I don't think I saw naquitite in this set of recipes. I'm not surprised. Yeah, no. Okay. So it doesn't seem like we're having any trouble maintaining... This seems to be exactly our top speed. 132.59. Oh! Oh, that was so close. Okay, I think we just took a scratch. Okay. What density of asteroids are we in? 200. Alright, let's go for 120. And maybe 100 in the triple dense fields. We need to stop with the suggested speed from the circuit here. There we go. Well then. Just barely getting a scratch. That's actually a really, really good indicator of how fast we can go safely. I don't think we saw a triple dense asteroid field though. Did we? We need to send this thing back to Nauvis anyway, so... Nauvis orbit. Maybe there was a bit of triple dense in here and I just missed it. I think if we'd had the extra pair of lasers up here though, it wouldn't have been a problem at all. We could probably go full speed through any density. It's just going to go through the heat and water a little tiny bit faster. Also, we are barely consuming any of this water. We're still at 24,000... We're supposed to limit this to 24,500, but the pump does go a little bit over. But we're actually at 24,630 still. It is dropping... Oh, it's fluctuating. Okay, never mind. Yeah, I think the water that we've got here is going to last a very, very long time. Same goes for the heat, for that matter. Yeah, it is fluctuating. Alright, what density are we at? 100? Oh, we're in the middle of the... Oh, I missed it. Blink and you'll miss it. That was a little bit quick. Alright, I think I'll have this thing land back where we are building it. I want to add a couple of lasers up the front. I think I'll keep the lasers that are in the midsection. And I guess I was going to use this copy-paste to measure where it's going to fit here. But I guess we'll just have to leave it a bit of extra room. Be very careful when removing tiles underneath spiders. In other words, don't do that. That's a decent fit already. Clamp can go... Was it here? One off. Wait, I think that one's going to be backwards. Oh, it actually connects to the pylon. That's good. Come to think of it. Where's our ship? It's so fast! Okay. That's good, I guess. Does this reach? Yeah, it does. Cool. And let's get rid of that one. Oh yeah, I remember the Great Spider Reckoning. Yeah. Oh, we're only 10 minutes out with our first load of Naquitite. Beautiful. Oh, and have we fixed this yet? We should have sent the, No, I didn't bring the radar construction pylons yet. The second deep space miner is still waiting. Oh no. Why don't we get those modules? Wait, the modules should have been delivered by now. Right? We've got 0 tier 6 modules here. That doesn't sound right. There should be lots of them, actually. Where are our construction spiders? They didn't pick up all of them, surely. Maybe they did. Could I get the construction spiders to maybe drop some off? Also, we have our prods here now, so we can probably put that back. Cool. I kind of want to update this to the cleaner wire layout that I figured out. Alright, so these two connect like so. And then this one, instead of connecting it like that, goes like this. Doesn't look that much cleaner when it's upside down or back to front. But I definitely appreciate having one less wire across all of these inserters. Alright, can we maybe... How can I get the spiders to drop off some prods? You've got 34, 28. Why don't we just set your prod requests to 0 for prod 6? There it is. Wait, do we even have logistic bots here? Yeah, we do. So why are they not delivering? Also, I don't think we're supposed to put 300 logistic bots in here. How did that happen? Total logistic bots. Set filters blacklist. Stack size 1. Negative 49 for each of these. I don't understand. I really don't understand. Anyway, I also don't understand why... Didn't I just set the productivity... Oh. Since when did you have that unchecked? Okay. How about we get another spider to drop off 32 prods? There we go. Actually, I didn't mean to put that request, but wait, what? No, why are you... What just happened? Why are we emptying this spider? Oh no, I copied one that was set to be emptied. And this is the one robo network where I never put like a logistic, like a trash system to take stuff back. Oh no. This is a disaster. Get the spiders out of there. Get them out. That was tragic. And we still didn't get our prods put in here? Oh my goodness. Okay. I kinda need a short break anyway. Let's put on the screensaver and stuff. And... words on stream go. I'll be back in just a few minutes. Actually, give me a sec. Let's stop that autopilot. And if I do this... Alright, back soon, guys. One more level. Good luck. And we are back. Nice. Alright, I'm gonna turn that off now. And let's continue with Factorio. Also, Veldak, good to see you again. Oh, welcome. Hope you're doing well. Alright, so I'm gonna need to... Well, first of all, I need to make sure my construction spiders are on the same page. I also need to get the box to deliver these radar construction pylons. We've actually got no prods right now. That's a little disturbing. Autosave. Why couldn't you autosave while I was away? How dare you? What an interesting segment. Okay, let's send this thing back to Nauvis with the radar construction pylons. Wait, that's what this is for, so I don't have to type it. I'm pretty sure I still have to force it to engage, though. And then spiders, preferably one of the ones that isn't set to empty its inventory, that I didn't realize was still in there. What color is this? Just yellow, just white. Alright, so a bunch of them do have some prods. How many prods did we get in this thing? I think I'm going to end up replacing these ships in the not too distant future, because the one that we just built, my goodness, the speed. And for a pretty similar amount of space used up on power as well. Alright, what are we missing? Still 47 prods. And we don't have any scaffolding yet, either. Why do we not have scaffolding? I thought I requested scaffolding to be brought into the into the mall. I did, 18k. We've got 16k space platform scaffolding here. This thing offers provide threshold is literally just 1. Also, what's the problem here? We don't have that much iridium plate. Get out of here. Where is it? We are requesting only 1,000, which is 10 stacks, of space platform scaffold. Request threshold is 1. We don't have a request stack threshold this time. Space platform scaffold, 1k. Short trains only. Request threshold 1. It is a negative. Okay. Split space platform scaffold, 16,000. Then we've got this thing offering short trains, everything that's in the rail net, in the, what do you call it? Why are you picking up used uranium fuel cells? Where are you taking that? What? Isn't that a bit backwards? What? Why are you taking... What? What the... I don't even understand my own factory anymore. Oh, I think I can guess. Request threshold is 1, and the robot network reported a negative signal for empty uranium fuel cells because the bots were picking up too many of them. Scale the summit. Good to see you again. Welcome, welcome. Hope you're doing well. But yeah, I don't know... How many trains do we have here? 3 at a time? Oh. Oh, I haven't named this station in a way that's very unique. Alright, we've brought our radar construction pylons. I might just put all of those in a box. No, don't bring them back here. I need to make this a buffer chest. That's what I need to do. There we go. Why is this bot hovering? Anyway, I'll send the construction spiders over here to deliver the prod modules again. I still don't know why space platform scaffold isn't being delivered. Or radar construction pylons for that matter. Quest threshold is 1 and they're definitely in this network now. Provide threshold 1. Minimum maximum train length is 3. Limit trains to 3. I just don't get it, actually. They brought the other resources. Doesn't make any sense. We're almost back at Nauvis as well. The second Deep Space Miner ship still hasn't taken off and this thing's coming back. And we actually need it to get out of the way. What's it asking for? Nothing that we really need right now, actually. I think I'll just get it to launch. Could have done that ages ago. But what can you do? Oh, we have a train. What's happening? Finally. Okay. What did I even change about space platform scaffolding? I mean, I put it in relatively recently, but it was taking a while. Oh, alright, well, we're getting the radar construction pylons and scaffolding delivered. That's fine. I'll have the spiders give some prods as well. I don't suppose there's one of them carrying 50 prods. How many do we have here? 0. 20... I don't suppose they could stand still for a moment. Well, that's one way to get the bots to bring back those items that shouldn't have been dropped off here. I kinda need to... add a trash pickup. But I would like it to be close to this red wire. It's not really doable. Because I can use the same negative numbers on this to use as a blacklist for stuff that we're not going to throw into the trash. I could just put down a couple of pylons here. Alright, so red wire across here. Vanilla train stop. Request a chest. Regular chest. We need both because we can't set requests and read from the chest at the same time. And we need a combinator just because if we use enable disable and the inserter is doing its thing, it'll get very upset. Let's copy our trash train stop from here, just so we get the color and name and everything with a little effort. Oops. And we need to feed it an L signal for train limit. Train limit is going to be 1 if there is anything detected in the chest. Which, for some reason, if that flickers on and off like crazy, does not cause trains to repath and freeze the game every second. But if you use enable disable, it will. Alright, so we're going to need a roboport as well. What's this? Read robot statistics. That's not what we need. I guess I'll put the roboport here. Why are your trees jumping around? Yeah, it's toggle. It's tree X-ray is the mod. It just swaps the models so that we can see through them. If the player character, or in this case just the center of the navigation satellite, is close to the trees, it just swaps the model to something that barely exists. Okay, so we're going to read logistic network contents, set requests, and the negative numbers here are going to be the stuff we don't want taken away, which we've already got on these combinators. Yeah, that looks like about right. Scale the Summit had a question. Have I redeemed name in base? I can check that, actually. I actually was looking into this not that long ago. Let's see. Channel... dashboard? Viewer rewards... Is it under channel points? No. Where was it? Good question. I did find it the other day. It's not under analytics or anything. Oh no. I thought I knew where this was. No. Activity? That's not it. I thought I could actually find this in a second. It's not under channel points. Manage rewards and challenges. Review requests queue. Here it is. Name in base. Can I search? There's only 2 pages, so I could do a Control F. Scale? Scale the summit. Yes, that was 13 days ago, actually. So I missed it. I'm really glad I didn't mark all of these as complete. I actually meant to go through them all and check. So... Scale the summit? Oh, here it is. Fantastic. We did put your name in. Cool, cool, cool. I'm still going to go through all of those. There's like 56 of them. And double check that I've actually put them in. Even if someone asked for it and I missed it and they're unaware that I eventually fixed it, I would rather fix it. Much appreciated, no worries. Okay, so where are we? Oh! Oh, this is my character. We're physically back. This is our Naquitite. Nice. It's happening. No, 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 don't put the Naquitite in there. Oh, they can't fit it. Oh, thank goodness. Okay, okay, okay. Quickly, quickly now. We need to add a blacklist or a whitelist, depending on how you look at it, for Naquitite over here. Constant Combinator, red wire. Oh no, wait, not red wire. This has to be green wire, and I'll explain why in a moment. Wait, what? No. Nope, 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 nope. Naquitite. Negative 1,000,000. Okay. We did it. Because this chest happened to be full, we didn't throw any Naquitite into the trash system. Thank goodness for that. So, the reason that has to be a green wire is because otherwise we would be telling LTN that we need 1,000,000 Naquitite delivered here. I guess it probably wouldn't have done anything unless a short train was able to access it somewhere, which would only be the mall if it somehow ended up in the trash. Which, actually, we haven't put this, we haven't put the inserters here yet, so that wouldn't have happened. So I guess that panic was for nothing, but it's fine. Okay, so... stack inserter. And everything in the robot network except for what's being requested by this short train. And the Naquitite that I just added is going to be brought to this chest. So that includes... oh, this random stuff here, actually. Which I completely forgot about. Cool, cool, cool. And this ship should auto-launch once it's been resupplied. It doesn't have the productivity modules, though. I can actually pick up the prods from the spiders. This is much easier now. Although before I do that, let's make the leader... did I? Yep, cool. Let's just take those prod 6s. Oh, I'm carrying them. I'm carrying some. Nope, I already emptied my inventory of those before. Alright. Here you go, bots. Take... no, don't give them back to the spider... that was not what I had in mind. Oh, 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 I've been waiting to do this for ages. Let's get these, specific delivery cannon capsules out of the spiders. I need to split them up a little bit. Which means I'm gonna have to ruin their orders unless I just carefully click on each of them. Yeah, unfortunately there's no way to There's no way to get... Wait, this is the navsat. We can't do a logistic request for delivery cannon capsules of this specific type that's made by the weapon... by the delivery cannons. Like in this little recipe here. Right before it sends it. So if we deconstruct these when they've got delivery cannon capsules in them, we're just stuck with them forever unless we want to, with our player character, manually put them back in here, for example. Which, at any significant number, not really. I've actually got a ton of these from a mishap a while ago over here. I think I'd rather shoot them than go to the trouble of saving them. But yeah, our spiders have been... Some of them have been stuck with these specific delivery cannon capsules, taking up inventory space for a long time. And I also want to steal their prods. The prod 6s specifically. Give to me all of your prod 6s, please. I wonder what happens if I put this in my... So they do actually... That's interesting. We can set requests for these with circuit conditions. We can't find them directly when we're trying to set requests on a chest, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, there's just no thing for it. I forget what it's called, maybe a catalyst? I remember... Which streamer was it? What was the name doing the barrels only run? Like no fluid pipes, or the bare minimum of fluid pipes, but everything else was barrels. They were trying to look up stats on barrels, but just like those delivery cannon capsule... Just like those specific types of delivery cannon capsule don't appear in the logistic requests that you can set, they don't appear here either. So we can't see exactly how many copper plate delivery cannon capsules we've fired, for example. But you can find a way to set requests for them with circuit conditions. That's interesting. So, how difficult would it be to actually get them somewhere useful with any degree of automation? Probably very difficult. In fact, just sending them back to the mall is sort of a problem. Anyway, give to me some prod 6s, please. More. More. And more. I need a couple of stacks to make sure those two ships are gonna... They're gonna keep moving. The rest can go back to the spiders. Okay. Wait, no. No. Oh, I should have moved the spiders back. That's on me. At least I know each of them is going to be carrying like 8 now. One more? There we go. Okay, spiders, go home. Get out of this robot network. Our ship still hasn't taken off. Oh, I should check already. Deep Space Miner number 2. Do you have... You do have the spaceship clamps. Okay, perfect. That's what I wanted to see. I'll have to manually tell it where to land when it gets to Black Mirror. But once it does, we can put down the spaceship clamp, and in future it'll be automatic. Okay. I'd better not turn my personal logistics on before I leave here as well. Prod modules go in here. Excuse me? Where are you taking that? Oh, don't tell me. Because we're only asking for 50. My mistake. I think I'll make a little exception for those prods. At least for now. Alright, once again, with feeling. Why are there lights in here? Alright. Prod 6s for the last time. Stay here, please. So that should be... Did we already get some in here? There's no room. Oh no, how did this happen? How did this happen? We're looking for... Is this a whole stack? 5, yeah. We should probably only be looking for like 3 of those. Otherwise the bots might go over. And this should be 497. Are we setting requests on that? I don't think we are. Yeah, no. 3. That's already under stack. 497. I'm surprised I forgot that when I did this. In truth, they probably only need to carry 1. But how did we get here? 1.2k, that should be like 1197. Oh, I think I see the problem. Yeah, or part of the problem? We've got 2 of these things that are trying to be delivered right now. Alright, so that should have been 1197, because the bots like to go over stack. Anything else? There's no room for speed modules? Oh, we just don't have them. Let me count the stacks again. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, plus 5 is 12, 13, 14? I think this is... yeah, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 22, 23, 24, 25, plus... what? Stack size for this is 50. 1200 over 50 is 24. And I just said 24 plus 24, right? Let's double check one more time. So half of it is this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Sorry, 7 plus 5 is 12. 13, 14. And this will be 1 each. That is indeed 1, 2, 3, 4. What have we gone over on? It's actually in this chest. there's media point defenses. That's here. We've got one stack of each type of bot. One stack of roboports. One stack of superchargers. One stack of this, one stack of that. Repair pack, 100. 1, 2, 3, 4. We don't have room for the 5th stack of this. One of these, one of these. One of these. Beacons, modules. Biochemical facilities. We've only got 5, right? Yeah. Pipes and pipes and pumps, and I don't see any. Apparently they're in there. Yeah, there's the storage tanks. 1 point, up to 1200. Is there another stack of these? No? "24 stacks of missiles? Yeah, we're supposed to have that. And one of these. We've got 48 stacks to work with. 24. This is 10. 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Oh, this is 25. Well, there's your problem. Well, there's your problem. Podcast about engineering disasters with slides. There we go. And you're taking off. Fantastic. So now we need to update Deep Space Miner number 2 with the settings from Deep Space Miner number 1. Another question above. Alright, one sec. Do you have one set up for normal core fragments? And how do you deal with all the outputs? Basically, how I deal with all the outputs is I put them into the rail system, in general, with different recipes. But I think what you're asking is a bit more specific. That would be this. So this is our current iteration of the vanilla core fragment processing. We're flashing the water to steam because the throughput from this is quite high. And I've actually sort of pumped water directly into most of our rail network demand for water. So what we do here is we have enough belt throughput for all of the resources combined. And then because we've got 6, I think, yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 physical outputs, we can only deal with 5 of these with a filter inserter. We can only fit 5 filters, that is. So the first thing I do is steal away all of the uranium. Wow. Oh my goodness. There's too much uranium here. What? That has been accumulating for a while. This is a high priority pickup, but there's nowhere for the uranium to go. But I thought we are requesting uranium here. Why have we only got 5.6k uranium in this block? There's no encoded network ID on this, which means it can go anywhere. Oh. Oh no, the same applies to this, doesn't it? No, that's fine. Yeah, no, that's how it's supposed to work. So this is super high priority pickup because if any one of these gets full, it's going to stop everything. There's... Provide stack threshold 180. Wait, why is this 180? Oh, that should be 160. Well, there's probably a problem. 48 times 4 is 192, so that's never going to get emptied. Good thing we checked on this. 160. Yeah, very good thing we checked on this. And I think we've only got... Oh, 3, actually. I actually converted all of these to the current version and deleted the old ones. Okay. So, to answer your question, we output it all onto belts, and then we use filters on the splitters. We're getting rid of the uranium from these 4 belts here. We're bringing all of the uranium to these 4 chests. We only need 4 chests for the uranium because the uranium produced is really, really slow. And then for the more complicated part down here, we have a bunch of sushi belts, just to make sure that if anything isn't picked up by the time it gets here, it's going to need to be cycled again. Or at least sometimes it will be, and if we don't, all of this is going to get backed up eventually. So there's two parts to this that are a little bit complicated. The first thing is the balanced loader. Usually, well, one of the earliest or simpler ways that people have done balanced loaders is they'll have... where's an arithmetic combinator? Where? This didn't get highlighted. Okay, so we're going to read the total that's in all of these chests. We're going to divide it by 4. And that's going to give us the average. And we can just use each as a generic here. So that's each divided by 4, output A for average. That average is going to go to these inserters here. And they're also going to receive, on the red wire, the amount of stuff that's in each chest, respectively. Actually, let's use something specific for an easier example to start with. Uranium-235. So we're going to say uranium-235 has to be less than or equal to average. And that's going to be our enabled condition. Actually, what am I carrying? How about efficiency 3? Efficiency 3. Alright, so once it goes above the average, that light is going to go red. What? Okay, that's a little bit rude. There's a couple of, not necessarily improvements we can make to this, but if we use each or like everything, we can make that generic. As long as there's just one type of resource in this, that will work. Otherwise, it's going to get a bit weird. But another thing we can do here is say, instead of A for average, we're just gonna get the negative average. If we just multiply this by -4 instead of 4, that's going to output the negative average of whatever's in here. And because of the way each works, which evaluates the condition or performs the operation on all input signals, it's actually... I need some steel chests. Actually, no, requester chests will work fine. The bots won't recognize this as being in the network. So if I put 4 efficiency modules in here, we're going to get 4 divided by -4 equals -1. That's our average. If I put a couple of prods in each one, we're going to get 8, which is average negative average is -2. And you can see that with each, it actually performs the math on these two separately. If we use... if we get the negative average on this green wire, and we get the positive amount from the red wire, it actually implicitly does addition and subtraction on the inserters that receive both of those inputs. So what we can do here is say, if everything is less than or equal to 0, that means we are at or below the average. So we don't need to put an A signal into that one. And because we're now running off of just that, whatever signal type that is, if it's 0 or less, we are going to pick stuff up. And if it's greater than 0, we're not going to pick stuff up. It turns out that that lines up perfectly with set filters blacklist on a filter inserter. So you can see whenever I put something in and that item is above the average in that chest, you can see that appear on the blacklist for that filter inserter. And the nice thing about that is we can do it with multiple resources at the same time. Up to 5, because that's the maximum number of filters that we can fit on a filter inserter. So that's what we are doing up here, with everything except for uranium that comes out of the vanilla core fragments. And the second trick is that we need to have a little circuit here to make sure that when the inserters are done putting stuff into a train, they don't stick out afterwards. Otherwise, trains are going to get random items. Hi King, does robot attrition only happen in space or on other planets? No, it happens on Nauvis. Just unlocked them on my first run and wondering if I should worry about it. One thing that I wish I'd known a lot sooner with robot attrition is if you keep... in each separate robot network, the number is different. It's a separate instance for robot attrition. And if you keep the number of logistic bots down to 50 or lower, you will not get any robot attrition, Suprenda. So, for small networks, that might be something to consider. Especially when you first get into orbit, just having 50 logistic bots would be very useful. Okay, great. I assume the swarm upgrades the amount per network then? Yeah, but it doesn't actually prevent them from crashing. It only prevents the damage that they deal if they crash. Unfortunately. So yeah, if, Scale the Summit, if you're curious about how the precise loader works, short overview is we get the amount of stuff that we still need to put into the train, divide it by the number of inserters, and set the stack size on those inserters. We also need to pass it the signal type to set filters for what resource we're putting into the train. And if we don't have, 1, 2, 4, or 5 inserters per cargo wagon or something, if the number of inserters doesn't divide evenly into 40 stacks, then we're also going to need a inserter for just putting in the remainder once the divided by X gets down to less than 1. There's also a mod setting you can turn on that allows you to repair crashed robots. Really? I haven't used it, but I would assume it works like the repair packs. So is that part of the robot attrition mod? I don't see robot attrition. Oh, here it is. Robot attrition factor. That's the only setting I can see here. Multiplier on the robot chance to crash. Or is it under space exploration? Scan, 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 scan. Plague. Coronal mass ejection. Meteor. I think it's a startup option. Okay. Alright, let's continue with whatever it was I was doing before getting distracted by this. I want to go back to orbit. I think my personal shuttle and or shuttles are both up here at the moment. No, actually. This thing is still back at the mall. That's perfect, actually. Let's head over there. Startup option under robot attrition. I'd like to try it out, but I forgot to turn it on. Yeah, me too. I think I would have been a lot more happy, been a lot more okay with the existence of robot attrition if I could repair the bots. What are we waiting on here? Iridium. That reminds me, I'm still defuncting our old Morpheus ships. Morpheus 4, the old one. And that's the only one left, actually. It should be... Oh, here we go. I missed a spot. Oh. I actually can't remove that if it's underneath a wall. But everything else, it was okay. And then remove that one. And... Morpheus 4. I thought you were trying to land. Should be trying to land. Well, let's do it manually then. Fantastic. So how much of this spaceship floor can we pick up? Everything but what's under the walls, it seems. Can't quite see what I'm doing, but I'm... Actually, no, I don't want to mess with that. Okay. I really need to get more iridium. Just because of the way we're getting copper. That's costing us iridium. Maybe I shouldn't have bothered with that. Maybe I should just... Instead of going to Sange, I could have just pumped more power into Orchard. We've already got so many drills going on Orchard, actually. This is well and truly into diminishing returns territory. The only improvements I can make to Orchard is running this off of beamed power instead of nuclear. And sending bigger ships so we don't have to send as many. Not that big a deal, really. Alright. Back to orbit, finally. Is that what I think it is? Give me this random bit of green wire. That's actually a lot of green wire. Never mind. Orbit. Oh. Yeah. Nauvis orbit, please. As opposed to the many, many others. Engage. Wait, I did pick up my spy. Yes, good. Alright, cool. We need to... What did we call that ship again? Hot something? I think I can find it here. Steamed hams. Fantastic. Alright, steamed hams, could you please park here for the moment? Steamed ham, indeed. And I didn't quite place that where it was going to get resupplied, but that's okay. Alright. Spider. Go. And... So we're not going to bother with reading from the accumulators for this one. I do want 2 more lasers up the front. Actually, I guess we could just do it like this. That simplifies things. I do still want an accumulator or 2 just to make sure. I don't think we need it. But I would rather have it and not need it. Especially since the hull stress cost on that is negligible. Although it is non-zero, we just added a couple of lasers. No, I think I should actually... I think I actually should remove... Oh, wow. For something that takes so long to warm up, the energy beam receipt... No! It remembered... It remembered how much I had, like, picked it up. Oh, no. I was going to say, for something that takes so long to warm up, the energy beam receiver is frighteningly easy to pick up. Well, I think we have some spare... Yeah, we've got some spare beam emitters over here. That should heat it up a lot faster. I don't know... I think it's working. Let's turn these off, I want to check. Alright, so this is going up 2, 1, 2, 2 and a bit. Every time it ticks up. Alright. And this was like 4 times that. Fantastic. Okay. Well, we're still going to have to leave this here for a minute before it warms up entirely. But good to know we can keep the same shape that we've already figured out. I do want to... what temperature can this use? 5,000? So we need to get this to 5,000 degrees and then some before I even take this out on a little joyride. This is probably enough, but I just want to check actually that the accumulators are totally unnecessary. For a Factorio noob who never did nuclear nor trains doing a first SE run, do you recommend a city block like you've done? It seems there's not a lot of space in each of your blocks. I think these blocks are pretty big. In fact, if anything, the blocks have sort of pushed me to build way too much stuff. But, I mean, you can make them pretty much any size you want. I really like city blocks, especially for space exploration, because space exploration has lots and lots of secondary output products, like this thermofluid, for example. And putting it out into a rail system, well, that goes double if you're using LTN, but I guess you could have a gigantic bot network and even put the fluids into barrels. And if you have like active provider chests for the stuff that isn't the main product that you're trying to make here, that would work as well. Doing it with belts is kind of a nightmare. I mean, we did that up here. Look at this, for example. Junk data cards coming out of science. Also, here's blank data cards going all the way back up here, continuing even further back this way. That's the blanks. This is all of the junk and scrap and stuff, and this belt, this actually turned out to be a bottleneck in the end. All to go back to central junk processing. I'm surprised this stuff still hasn't been repaired. I should probably put some more effort into picking up all of the old stuff, since our UPS is this low. I'm surprised this is still working, actually. Okay. We're already at 890 degrees. That's pretty good. Should I set up the gantry for this over here first? Before we go on a little ride? I mean, maybe we have time to do that anyway. What number should I use for this? I hate trying to come up with more numbers for these. I know. The item ID 637, since we're doing interstellar void probes. 637. Okay. I might just make a blueprint of that. And I'll include these two symbols. First, my temp ship. Let's throw that together for now. And I don't actually want to build it here, but I just want to have a visual aid to show me where that goes. Okay, that's fine. Oops. Alright. I actually need to see where the pipes go. This goes just... I shouldn't have deleted it. This goes just above the pylon substation. Just leave that stuff there for now. We can put water in from either side, I think. The ion stream, which is the only other input fluid we need. Oh, wait. What? How did we get water in here? Oh, right. Right. I forgot. I parked this thing wrong. Okay, cool. How many tiles is this? A ruler would be nice. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So that's 11. Should be it. And let's compare with our blueprint. What am I doing? This one? No, this one. Perfect. Alright. So those are the only fluid inputs we need. And everything else is bots. I think we'll put... What is wrong with this? Actually... I actually don't... Oh, I see. Yeah, no. I do see why that was flashing. That's fine. Okay. We'll put some requester stations here. Here. Fix the flashy lights over here. We're going to want some storage tanks. I guess we've got room to put them on this side. Actually, no, I might want to use the solids on that side. Easier to have fluid on the outside. Connect like so. And this side as well. This is coming from the train. It's water and ion stream, so we don't have to worry too much about the speed of it. A pump would be good though. Five times. Can we put this through here? Oh, that's unfortunate. Maybe it would look better if I did it something like this. we can just do it this way. It's fine. I think I can just... Actually, no, I don't think this can reach. It's one of the few things I don't like about this. I might put the circuit logic here. We're going to need to put something into this red wire to tell our ship where to go. If I do that, I could piggyback off of a combinator for that green wire. So what are our conditions for leaving? We need to calculate... We need to check 3 conditions. That the ship is empty of data cards. And that the ship has the items that we're setting requests for. I think we just have a... Yeah, it's going to be the same every time, so we're going to have a constant combinator to set requests on this end. Also, lots of SE recipes give byproducts. Yes. Yes, indeed. I think if you move that pump 1 tile right, the wire would reach. Oh, really? Nope. Let's see how far the wire does reach. 1 off. Are you serious? No. I could move these, Actually, I don't think I could move these clamps down a bit. If this reaches... Oh my god, it reaches. That's a bit of a shock. Let's change this a little bit. Yeah, that looks safe, running the wire across this thing. Okay. We do need to read one of these tanks. And I don't know if there's any harm in connecting that or not. I'll leave that for now. Okay. Did we set the number 637? Fantastic. Do we want a door on this? I imagine yes. Where should we put the door? I'm stuck. There we go. Next to the chests. Is there a last resort way of dealing with byproducts if I can't find a suitable place to send it? For example, if content greater than 1,000 send to factory 2, if content greater than 2,000 send to trash factory? Basically, yes. So, in fact, I actually just did this recently over here. I accidentally put a bunch of stuff into this robot network that doesn't belong here. And it's got very limited storage. So what I've got here, because of how LTN works, is I have negative numbers for the amount of stuff we're requesting. And I decided that I would just use that so that I'd save myself the bother of making this list of stuff again. Over here, we have a requester chest. We're setting requests, and we're reading the entire logistic network contents. And then we have negative numbers for what's allowed to be here. So I put negative 1 million Naquitite because no matter how much Naquitite is in this robot network, I don't want it brought into this chest. Whenever you set requests or set filters on inserters, 0 or negative is ignored. So only positive numbers will be here. So if we have negative... let's just ignore that combinator for now. If we have, for example, a negative 50 signal for speed 6 modules, up to 50 speed 6 modules will be permitted to be in this logistic network. And I just realized a slight problem with this. When the ship comes, what's in the buffer chest will count as being in the logistic network, and the bots will start trashing some of this stuff. So I should put like an arithmetic combinator here that's gonna multiply it by 2 or 3 or something. Well, by 2 is sufficient, actually. But that's a little bit beside the point. So up to 50 speed modules are allowed to be in this logistic network. After 50, what's left over after that is going to be requested to be put in this chest. Hey, Meluxel. Good to see you again. Oh, welcome, welcome. Hope you're doing well. Are there items/fluid incinerators to deal with overflow in general? Not directly. That's why we've got all of these delivery cannons aimed at chests. And then if we get enough of something, which it looks like we're going to with Holmanite quite soon, we're going to fill these up with Holmanite. And then we're going to set a recipe for delivery cannon capsule Holmanite. And we're going to fire the cannons at these chests full of Holmanite. And full of Holmanite and whatever else. All of this circuitry right here is basically to say... we have to have 100,000 of something before we're going to start getting rid of it. We do have a train station here that allows it to be anything that we need to be rescued from this block. We've got... Where is it? We've got encoded network IDs set up so that we never bring stuff here from a mine. Come to think of it, I'll just double check. Yeah, all of our mines have encoded network ID too. So we're never going to take copper from this temporary mine to this block here. But the stuff that comes out of the core mining is free game. That said, this block is a super low priority to deliver to. So it's the last resort. The last place a resource goes is here, and a lot of them have like 500,000 or 1 million storage available as well. So yeah, that's what I came up with. To keep core mining flowing, even if we end up with too much, let's say, stone. If we accumulate too much of something, because it's either that or keep building storage until the end of time. Yeah, if we accumulate too much of something, we actually get rid of it. Doesn't that just mean that the excess will be moved to a chest that will eventually fill up? Yeah, so the chest... Because we can't read contents and set requests, I've got an extra chest here. And whenever this chest has something in it, this train stop the train limit will be bumped up to 1 from 0. So launch it into space and never find it again? If you launch stuff into space or onto another planet or something... okay, if you use delivery cannons, you do lose some of the resources, but maybe we'll get to see this fire soon. Maybe, I don't think so. If you fire a delivery cannon... Actually, now that I think of it... Oh, I don't have what I need here. I don't suppose there's any chance those specific delivery cannon capsules... Oh, here's one. I would love to shove these into a delivery cannon to waste them, but it's looking like a bit of a pain right now. What are they? Copper ore. You know what? Let's do this. How big is the delivery cannon? It is 5 by 5. Okay. Oh, that's... I mean, an unsurprisingly large amount of stuff to empty. But we're getting there. So we want to put a delivery cannon here. And... Actually, now that I think about it, I'm pretty sure even an inserter isn't going to put that in. Yeah, I need to physically go there myself to use this. I have to manually put the delivery cannon capsule copper ore in here. So that was pointless. Okay, but what I wanted to illustrate is, even if you point it at space, if you fire a delivery cannon like here, and it doesn't have a chest, even with a backdrop of space, there's going to be a bunch of items left on the ground here forever. And I think as you accumulate those, it's probably eventually going to slow the game down. Why is the research suspended? Probably because we're still missing... I imagine it is Bioscience 4, which is bottlenecked on some resource or another. It's actually still significant data, which is going to trace back to... Oh! I stand corrected. Significant data is flowing. So pretty soon we're going to have a train pick up significant data and bring it to here, which is going to give us a whole lot of science. We actually only need 1 significant data for each recipe here. For that we get 2 Bioscience 1, which becomes 2 times 4? No, we need 2. Okay, 2 Bioscience 1, which becomes 4 Bioscience 2, which becomes 6 Bioscience 3, which becomes... Okay. So in total we need 1, 2, 3, 4 significant data for 8 Bioscience 4. We're going to get 8,000 delivered, which is going to give us 2,000 tier 4 Bioscience. And we actually need 15k. We need about another 7,000 to get this finished. Good day. Have I joined to see the base being tidied? A little bit? That's right, I was gonna move this down, wasn't I? So let's grab our ship. Just confirm that that's lined up correctly. Fantastic. And now we can connect this directly. Whoop, nope. Careful. I still don't know what this does. When we connect it to this little thing, the clamp wire pass-through, that's what gives us the signals from the other side of the clamp, or transmits to the other side of the clamp. But there's also a part that we can connect to for the spaceship clamp in general, and I haven't figured out what that does. One would think... Let's see. Can I maybe... Anchor using spaceship left clamp. Let's try giving it that signal. 7. Nope. I haven't found a use for this. Oh, we can read from it, I guess, but it's static, so what would be the point of that? Let's find out if we can read from it. Yeah, we can. But it's effectively just a constant combinator, in that respect. So I guess a constant combinator has to have an output, and this is like maybe hacked together from a constant combinator, sort of, for lack of a better explanation. Oh, you're kidding. No. I can't believe you've done this. I can just put this back here, actually. Yeah, no, that's good. Okay. What else are we doing here? I need to update that little blueprint. Even if it is sort of a just for now kind of thing, I don't want to forget that it's inaccurate. Okay, how hot are we? 4,400? We're halfway-ish there. Oh, that's more than enough to take this thing on a little joyride. 637. I would like this to land here when it gets back. Cool. Why don't we go... You know what? I bet we've got way more than enough to go to the place that I've got in mind and back. Let's go to Stardew. Yeah, it's gonna be a relatively short trip. Oh, and I was gonna put in 637. Let's see, anchor using right, to left, target left. You want to make a note of heat first? That's a good point. Let's see. It's going up so fast. I might make a note of it right after we get started. And I'll put it on this combinator here. Heat. I could use that one. Temp. Yeah, let's use heat. Okay. So we're off to Stardew. Do I have my spider? Yeah. Let's go. And how hot are we? 474. It just went up. Let's call it 4749. 4749 degrees. Stardew, engage. It's so long that I didn't realize the engines were working. And we'll see how these lasers go. I should have carried some... I'll make sure my roboports are active. Roboports, where are you? So we're going to repair... Do I have repair packs? Yeah, I do. If this takes any damage, we'll repair it pretty much instantly. But I'm pretty sure this ship will, with 6 laser turrets up the front and a couple back here as well, we should be able to go as fast as this thing physically can through any number of asteroids. Also the water. Oh, the water's at like 25k still. Yeah, I don't think the water's going to be an issue. Reactor might be too cold to do anything? Oh. But we've got power. Oh, it's coming from just the condenser turbines. But power is just fine. We're getting 48 megawatts from the high temperature turbine generator. Is it because it's using up the internal 5,000 degree steam? It's showing no signs of running out of this stuff though. We might get surprisingly far on just what's stored in here. No, it seems to be doing stuff. This doesn't have steam stored in it. Low temperature. Yeah, it's not... I think it's just running off of the internal steam. So that means... 2,000 of this at 5,000 degrees. Yeah, that's actually quite a lot of energy just here. Alright, we should probably go back first, though. I honestly think we can probably make it there and back with this. You know what? Can we go through the asteroid belt at least? We're almost there. I would love to see if we have no trouble shooting down the asteroids. Just make sure I don't have some personal laser defenses in here, so we cheat. Well then. Look at how effective this thing is when it's too cold to be working. I imagine we'll get quite far before this internal steam at 5,000 degrees drops below, like, drops low enough that we can see that it's dropped, like, uses 100, or maybe closer to 200 of this steam. Yeah. It's taking its sweet time doing that. And we are about to hit the asteroid field. Okay. I want to see the, that density number jump up to 300, hopefully. That's 200. They're not even getting close. Yeah, I don't think we're gonna have any issues here. speed is 118. What? Oh, I forgot I set these targets here. No limits. Go. It's going to take a little while to accelerate again. Asteroid density is back to 100. I'm very tempted to still head out to Stardew. Oh! Oh, 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 nope, 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 nope. Back. Back. Stop. Nauvis orbit. Engage. That steam I mentioned. I think we're about to run out of it. Why did it stay at like 1.9k for so long? And now it's dropping precipitously quickly. So are we about to run out of power? Worst case, I'll just have to put down a solar panel. No, we've at least got the condenser turbines to run on. We've still got 1.3k 500 degrees steam here. It seems we still have 50 megawatts from the high temperature turbine generator. I don't understand, to be honest. 5k steam is very energy dense, yes. All my spaceships didn't have any reactors or beam receivers, just big steam tanks. I was thinking of doing that earlier, but with like 500 degree steam it wasn't good enough. I'm pretty sure. Do you really need the energy beam receiver on the ship? And not just large amounts of high temp steam? Considering we ran out of that 5,000 degree steam just in this time, yes, I think so. Isn't there still 5k steam in the input? No. Oh, yes. Yeah, that's why. Okay. That's why we're not slowing down. It's only 1.4k left. But yeah, the outputs seem to be blocked. I mean, we've got... No, the water is totally full. I don't understand why the outputs are blocked, but we're still getting the full power. Also, I don't know why the outputs are blocked in the first place. This seems a bit weird. It's not going down, even the 1.4k in the input hasn't changed at all? Maybe. Still, I'd rather have way too much than not enough. The energy beam receiver is, in terms of, like, hull stress, it's really not that expensive. And it doesn't affect container stress at all. And the amount of energy that we can store in this thing is obscene. Alright, well, 40 seconds and we're back to Nauvis orbit again. I don't actually want to clamp to those targets that I made before, because I need to... Well, no, actually, I do. The only thing I want to refill on is heat. I mean, I could also refill on ion and not really water. But if we park at the new block, that'll be fine too. I'll just have to retarget the beam transmitters. Hello? It's Thompson. Welcome, welcome. Hope you're doing well. Night Dancer, good to see you again. Infinite Energy, practically. Also, Big CX, welcome, welcome. Hope you're doing well. Also, Hanodest, welcome, welcome. I'm so confused, how is neither water nor steam going down at all? Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I know we're recycling water, but like, these two outputs seem to be blocked. Water and 500 degree steam. And yet it's still producing... Oh, it's dropping. Uh-oh. It's dropping very quickly. It's dropping very, very quickly. Accumulated... The whole reason I was going to go out here is to test if we need the accumulators at all. I don't think we do. In fact, once they were actually needed, they didn't last 12 seconds. Yeah, I don't know what just changed in those last, like, 20 seconds or so that we suddenly didn't have power. I recently bought Factorio and I have, like, no idea how to make green science. Is this the same in space exploration? Yeah, I think it is. 2 transport belt, 1 inserter. That's a fun one when you're new. Deconstruct 1 water tank and replace it to free space for water. The thing is, I already limited water being put in. And there was actually more space for the water when we started. Like, I kept approximately 500, room for 500 water in each of these tanks to begin with. By doing this, water has to be less than 24,500, and we're only reading from one of these tanks. The pump will overdo it just a little bit, but not that much. Also, the reason is that the water was too much and that blocked the whole system. I think so. But, like, this is what the output looked like for ages. So I have no idea why it was only in the last few seconds that we saw power declining. Alright, let's not forget beam transmitters. This one can stay. I'll just have these 3 pointed over here for now. Because I don't want to bother having to move those around. Okay. Let's put some scaffolding around this thing. We can see exactly where that belongs. Okay. So this is going to be water, and this is going to be ion stream. That positioning is just a little bit unfortunate, but what can you do? There's no reason to limit putting ion stream in. Don't need a splitter here. We need to set requests on these chests. So each chest... When we come here, each chest is going to be looking for 2... what are they called again? Space probe rockets. And 2 interstellar... no. Wait, yeah, no, that's right. 2 interstellar void probes. That's going to bring back 2,000 data cards, which is going to take up 40 stacks. So those 8 stacks are also available for whatever else we might want to put in here. We don't need to do any mining out there or anything. We should do some point defenses, or maybe... I guess it's overkill to use media defense installations here. But I don't know if... it might actually be harder to make... We just need steel and coal. I'm pretty sure we have that. Yeah, we do. We should be able to produce way more than enough ammo here. Where is our ammo production for the media point defenses? I mean the media... here we are. Ammo... 3,000, why not? Bikratushi? Welcome, welcome. Hope you're doing well. Can I get this thing to hurry up? Let's get it to skip the timer this time. And confirm that it's going to make... there we go. Point defense ammo. Fantastic. So we definitely want it to bring some point defense ammo. I do want this thing carrying some spares of whatever we need out there. So, beam receiver. What else? Robots. Solar panels won't do anything. We should put some accumulators down just because of the cannon firing. So robots, accumulators... Roboports, superchargers... pylon substation... accumulator... beam receiver... I don't foresee having to replace the space probe rocket silo. It's got 5,000 hit points. Chests, inserters... This list is getting a bit long. We'll definitely need requester chests. Passive provider chests. Do we really need a buffer chest like this? I think we might. Combinators are one of the most likely things to get destroyed, I suppose. I won't do a transmitter thing requesting ammo this time, because we'll have the spaceships carry ammo. Something like 1 stack in each chest. Do you have a blueprint book for your trains that you mind sharing? Yeah, I've got blueprints on the Discord. And also on Factorio prints. Oh wait, that was mods. BP, there we go. Why did I type mods? Is there a way to signal delivery cannons? Yes and no. Thank you, no worries. So the only trouble with... You can't connect to the delivery cannons themselves, but you can control the inputs. So when we receive a signal for Why is this not working? We've got a new mystery to solve. Oh, because we don't have the iridium on Nauvis. That's a problem. Okay, I really need to get iridium sorted out. So when we receive a signal for core fragment Vitamelange, this thing will pick up the delivery cannon capsule from the belt, and that's going to go into this chest. If there's anything in this chest, we're going to get a signal on the green wire. Anything equals 1. Oh, right, I see what I did here. Because we can't say if anything equals 0, that doesn't work. So we've got a constant combinator saying 1 core fragment. If this is equal to 1, then we output 1 core fragment, saying we're looking for Vitamelange core fragments. If there's any more, we won't send that signal. This way we're not saying if this equals 0. So if there's a problem on the other end, that's going to say 0. And we might end up destroying the chest. If you want to be more precise, like, these will send, like, 3... Because the inserter will keep picking stuff up, as it does with any normal recipe. It'll put in, like, maybe 3 delivery cannon capsules, including the one that's being crafted at the moment. So after you give the green light to send some stuff, this is going to send multiple stacks. It gets a little bit more complicated if you want to send precisely the amount of stuff that's being requested. You need to send it as a pulse, although that has its own problem as well, where I actually had to build a circuit here, which is, it's going to send a pulse, like, send the signal for just 1 tick when we're looking for a certain resource. But if we're still looking for it, this is actually a good example of why we might need it. So once we're empty on iridium ingots, which we are, it sends a pulse for just 1 tick saying, could you please send us some iridium ingots? And at this end, these inserters for just 1 tick receive that signal, and stack size 1, they're going to pick up just 1 delivery cannon capsule. So we don't send any extra stacks of that. Because we're sending so much into 1 chest, that can be dangerous. But because we've run out of iridium ingots, which was unthinkable at the time that I built this, that's going to be a problem if we only send the pulse to pick this up just once. So I actually had to add a circuit here to basically send a pulse every 30 seconds or something if we're still missing that resource. How did I do that? We've got each less than or equal to 1, output 1. So we're sending a signal for ingot. We've got... That's weird. Is that red wire useless? I think it might be. It's the input linked to the input and nothing else. Okay, ignore that red wire. I'm pretty sure it does nothing, but... this was one of my most recent, like, new challenges to figure out a circuit, so I'm a little hesitant to touch it. But we've got the one ingot going to both of these. Each less than 1.2k output each input count, and that's linked to its own input. So that acts as a timer. And it's actually acting as like 7 different timers at the same time right now. Because we're not receiving the signal... So the way a timer usually works is... It takes 1 tick for this to take an input and then output something based on that. And signals are transmitted instantly across wires. So if you link something to its own input and it like unconditionally outputs whatever it receives, that's the smallest like circuit that you can make. Instead of a signal going round and round like this, the smallest version of this is actually just one combinator. So this thing is a timer. When the time for each signal reaches 1.2k, it resets, which is 20 seconds. And this one is that +1, this signal +1. And then, what's this? Each times -1. So this part is a pulse generator. Whatever signal comes in on the green wire solidly, it's going to only output for 1 tick. And basically what this stuff does in effect is, if this timer is not running, if this timer is running, this is outputting the 1 iridium ingot signal. So it's only when this thing stops for a moment that this is going to output a tick. Each equal to 2. Yeah. So this thing outputs 1. Oh, it's been so long. Well, it feels like a long time, but it's not that long actually. This thing was difficult for me to make pretty recently. So it's a bit hard to explain, to say the least. But basically we've got a timer, a pulse generator, and this thing is whatever's coming in on this green wire +1. And it's also the pulse generator here, and also this thing with the +1 of whatever's on this, goes to this combinator, which is only going to output something if it's equal to 2. So when that is equal to... If this is greater than 0 output, well, yeah, that's a pulse generator. So when this output is equal to 1, and the timer is in motion, that's going to work. But I'm surprised this ever equals 1. I would think... Oh yeah, when the timer's not working. Yeah, when the 1 tick that this timer doesn't output something, it's receiving 1 from this thing. So this thing outputs 1 when the timer is running. It does take a tick for that to go into effect. When the timer resets, this thing is going to happen to output exactly 1, and this is going to output 1, and this is going to send a pulse. Cool. Sorry, I got a little bit carried away there. Any blueprint for early game? Not so much, at least not that I've uploaded. We've got some early game oil here. I'm pretty sure this is vanilla. And it upgrades into the same thing. This has got cracking that we don't have recipes for just yet. But not a whole lot of early game stuff, to be honest. Tend to just sort of figure that out as I go. Dragon Ruler? Welcome, welcome. Hope you're doing well. Yeah, so the question earlier was, can you control the delivery cannons? Yes, but not quite directly. How hot are we here? 6.5k? Fantastic. We've got plenty of... I might wait for this a little bit longer. We'll do some building. So we want a couple of space probe rockets, a couple of interstellar void probes, and a stack of media point defense ammo in each of these chests. Because the stack size is 1 for these two, we can count on the bots not to over-deliver those. We'll get exactly 2,000 data cards for each chest. While you wait for the heat, might be a good time to figure out your iridite issue. Yeah, I kind of need to go to a new planet to get it. I've been putting that off. My favorite candidate that I didn't notice this problem, or I thought it would be less of a problem, it's really, really close. In fact, it's in the nearest star to Calidus. Keto Bar. Decent-sized planet. Iridite core fragments. But it's waterless. And it's a big enough planet that I'm pretty sure we're going to have to refuel on the planet if a ship is going to take off from here. And I could just design a ship that has bigger fuel tanks. That might be the way to go. Yeah, I've sort of been procrastinating that a little bit. Iridite. Oops. Or is it iridium? What are we filtering based on here? There's lots of... Oh, I see. Okay. Every planet that has iridium on it. Not just core fragments. Yeah, I think I'll probably build a ship that has bigger fuel tanks. And just make sure the fuel tanks are full. Oh, we're doing more research. Make sure the fuel tanks are full before I send it here, rather than add even more logistics to this, just to supply water. Oh, I remember the solution I came up with that I wanted to use for this. We're gonna send ice. Yeah. We're gonna use our... the ship design that we're using for Sanj. Oh, it's not here. Where we've got set requests so that we take out iridium ingots and explosives and delivery cannon capsules, and we come back with copper core fragments. Kind of like we're setting up now with this ship. Yeah, if we just send ice, it's not going to take that much. Well, actually, it is going to take quite a bit. Let's see. Where do we have... I can't put one of these down here, can I? I need one of these for a second, please, just so I can look at this recipe. Water ice. Water from ice. 100 to 1. So a single stack gives us 20,000. And I think we calculated that we needed something like 120,000 water to be able to refill the ship. So that's actually pretty easy. I'm going to write this down real quick in case I forget again. Set requests ice or iridium for fracking mining. Alright, cool. So I just recently spun up a iridite mining spot. Do the core fragments need sulfur too? No, they don't. That's actually the only way you can get iridite without sulfur. I think his smaller ships just have 4 solar. Yeah, the ones I was using in system that go to the asteroid belt and to Calidus just have solar panels. Also, they're not using the set requests system. Alright, I'm going to take a quick break. Might be a few minutes with this one. Let's turn on the... words on stream. I might forgo mining and go straight for core mining. It's good for... Generally, it's good for a, like, reliable trickle of resources. And you'll want, like, temporary mines to go faster. I'm off, thanks for the stream. Take care, Whiskers. Thanks for hanging out. Alright, I am going to take a short break. And we'll start the words on stream in 30 seconds. Back soon. Okay. Let's give that a pause, shall we? Up next, level 13. Nice. Alright, let's continue. What do we got? I want to get this working before I work on the iridium issue. It really doesn't... Oh, we're getting mining productivity soon. Come to think of it, I didn't actually watch our Naquium. We have... Oh, that's right. Yeah, I turned this belt so that we wouldn't get this built without... this stuff made without productivity bonuses. But we can do that now. Here comes our first crushed Naquitite. 80 hacks, how's it going? Ararin, welcome, welcome. Hope you're doing well. Not too bad, thank you. I was away for a couple of hours changing the car tires. How did that go? Words on stream is still on stream? Oh, good call, thank you. Thanks, Dardano. Also, good to see you again. Oh, welcome, welcome. Hope you're doing well. So what do we got here? Washed Naquitite. Coming in hot. And that's going to give us Naquium powder. We didn't get any sand or stone yet. Oh my good... That... Do we have enough power here? Yeah, we do. This recipe takes 20 seconds, but we've got 3 prods in it. My goodness, that is slow. Also, did I set... Yeah, I did. Stack size 1. So that's going to be precise, balanced loading. Oh, also this inserter needs to go here. Morning, Cyclomatic. Good to see you again. Oh, welcome, welcome. Hope you're doing well. As much as our Naquium throughput is going to be really slow for now, I feel like this might be too slow. Let's get a beacon over here. Beacon over here. Wow, that's slow indeed. Last 7%. Yeah. Okay. Oh, the mining. Yeah. I think we probably ran out of Bio 4 again. Oh, no. It's still going. Still got plenty of significant data. Looks like we'll be done soon. Research comes in blasts? Yeah, it really does. Everything does. Most things... If we look at the productivity, the production stats, most things are really spiky because of all the rail blocks with big trains. And we haven't, like, planned out and calculated absolutely everything. Where's the lab? Here we go. Here comes Bio 4. And this is going to be our prod 9s. I mean, mining productivity 9. Fantastic. Oh, and before I forget, let's make sure we get some modules in this beacon. I'm actually a little bit surprised the spiders aren't there already. Oop-a-doop. Fantastic. What should we research next? We could do prod 8. Productivities are pretty important for like, if we're trying to run the whole base off of core mining, productivities count for a lot. But these are incredibly expensive. We could knock off some inventory size. Yes, please. Oh, lab productivity. I probably should have done that first. Oh, no. Okay. Let's get some lab productivity. Character crafting speed, I couldn't care less. Player movement speed, sure. Fancy med packs, I couldn't be bothered, to be honest. I know we need self-healing gel for a few things. Actually, it's only for top-tier equipment that I don't care about. I might put that one off for a bit, depending on what else we've got. Plague rockets? We could put in some plague rockets. Oh, and Deep Space Science Pack 1, that's definitely something that we need. Everything after that is going to require it, isn't it? Yep. I thought you were already done with all the research with how far you are with your bases and stuff. Nope. Space exploration is a very big mod. Even replaying this, completely knowing what I'm doing, and like putting in a bunch of blueprints before I even start, it would still take quite a while to play through. Alright, that's more like it. So we haven't made a single Naquium ingot just yet. We're looking for 7 more Naquium powder. Okay. That would be interesting to see a new SE playthrough through with the existing blueprints / knowledge. Yeah, I think I would spend more than a decent chunk of time in the super editor, like the sandbox, before I actually started the game. And I've seen people, like, design an entire vanilla megabase from scratch, figuring out all the ratios and everything before they even begin. I think I saw, what, was it NG doing that? Anyway, I think that, to some extent, would be what I would do before I started another playthrough of space exploration. And considering everything I've learned and the stuff that we can do with these set request spaceships, for example, I would also like to take another crack at, like, okay, what's the best ship that I can design at this tech level and this tech level and so on. I'm very, very, very happy with this one for the moment. But yeah. Only recently finished my vanilla playthrough, and I wanted to do SpaceX at some point. It's just be ready to settle in for a long haul. Especially if you don't feel like you're any kind of expert or anything. Or not even close. Alright, we're at 8,000... You know what? I kind of want to... We're not going to change anything in the ship itself. And we've lined up the water and ion stream to be filled up. So I don't think we need to sit here any longer. I can design the rest of this remotely. I might just get rid of this chest for now. So let's go for a joyride. We've got 8,200 degrees Celsius here. Let's go to Stardew. There's a planet called Star Fury. Wow. No speed limit. Alright, let's check our temperature before we go. 8214. 8214. And we're going to go to Stardew and back and see how much that's consumed, both in terms of water. Oh, I should have checked this earlier. 24,173. Water. 24,173. Okay. And that was this tank, I think, not that it matters. And I'll just double check there's no speed limit here. Cool. See how long it takes to get there. ETA at current speed is only 8.5 minutes. And we haven't even gotten up to full speed. I know Stardew is close, but still. Why should we actually... I guess we could land next to our first Naquitite. I need to figure out... Oh, wait. I should have... You know what? It's such a short trip, I don't even care that I forgot to pack a... Space Probe rocket silo. We'll get it next time. Didn't you have an issue with too much water before? Yes, but it doesn't seem to be the case right now. It's not outputting water at the moment. Wait, are we... Okay, here's what I don't understand. It outputs 3 things, and currently we've got almost 2,500 degrees steam. It would seem that it's bottlenecked, that it's blocked by 500 degrees steam. And I kind of expected this to happen when I was designing it. But... Oh, I just saw that move. Yeah, there we go. It just did another recipe. Internal steam 5,000 degrees. But yeah, even when this disappears and we've only got the steam, everything seems to be blocked. When I look at the power system, we're still getting 46 megawatts from the high temperature turbine generator. I would have thought at this point that we'd only be getting power from the condenser turbines, but that's just not what's happening. I also really don't understand when we were actually running out of heat before. We were just running off the steam that was still in here. Looking at what's in here, what caused it to go over the edge to finally not have any power left in the last few seconds before we landed? Didn't seem to make a whole lot of sense. But what can you do? We are definitely net consuming water. I mean, I would expect nothing less. A tumbling satellite. Good to see you again. Welcome, welcome. Hope you're doing well. Hello, is space being explored today? Space is being explored at record speed. We've got a ship running off of ion engines and high temperature heat exchangers and turbines. And normally we would need Naquium heat pipe for that, and or what is it called? Where is it? We would need some antimatter reactors to get the kind of heat that we need to take advantage of that. But instead, I've just been beaming that power from the sun into energy beam receivers, which it turns out you can put on a spaceship. and the amount of heat energy that they can store is obscene. So we've got 0 heat pipe here, energy beam, 1 energy beam receiver, 1 high temperature heat exchanger, and 1 high temperature turbine generator. And we're actually running quad ion engines on this thing and the laser turrets to support it with absolutely no trouble. Although this 1 gigawatt is a bit misleading because one of these turbine generators can generate 1 gigawatt, but the single high temperature heat exchanger can only give it about 55% of the steam that it needs. Not anymore, there is a blanket? I've heard the sun is a deadly lease. Not anymore, there's a blanket. Clever, thank you. And Deep Space Science Pack 1 is on its way to being researched. How are we doing? 5 minutes. Oh, we're still in the solar system. So, like, half of this trip, based on the ETA, to get out to Stardew, half of the trip is actually in the solar system. That's how close this is. So if we go from Calidus to... If we go from Nauvis to Ketoba, I think literally the majority of the travel time is going to be in-system. Interesting thought. I've heard there are nice valleys in Stardew, indeed. Well, yeah, my only regret in doing this joyride without waiting just a little bit is I could have taken the materials to build the outpost. Live and learn. I could make... No, I couldn't. I haven't resupplied myself. Whoops. Oh, that's a lot of stuff. You know what? That can wait. Okay. But yeah, we seem to be having no trouble whatsoever maintaining our maximum speed, 131.8. The lasers can keep up, no problem. I really like this ship. If not for the fact that we're at part 155, I would really like to just replace every ship in my fleet with this design, honestly. Yeah. Alright. Let's continue. We should have some, Naquium plate. Why do we have Naquium... Oh, there it is. We do have some ingots. Oh, because 1 ingot makes 4 plate, and then the productivity bonuses. That makes sense. What does this stack to? 20. And this stacks to 10. I wish we could squeeze a little bit more logic in just here. I would love to say Naquium plate has to be less than double Naquium ingot in this station. But this is fine, I guess. Okay. What are these bots? Oh no. Oh no. Spiders are still having a bad time. Oh, I didn't get this delivery kind of capsule out of this guy. I was actually looking for all of those earlier. Okay. Are we almost there? 4 minutes? Seems good. Yeah, I don't think we're getting any faster than 131.8, but that is a new record for us. And we did it before getting any antimatter. Okay, so in these chests, before we go out, we'll be putting in 2 space probe rockets, 2 interstellar void probes, and a stack of media point defense ammo per chest. I guess we could also put bots. Well, let's see. Can we keep this stuff under 8 stacks? We'll go for some bots. Roboport. Supercharger. We'd need chests. Requested chests. Passive providers. I guess if we don't mind the bots hovering, we don't need any storage chests. Fast inserters. Stack inserters. We're already over. Yeah, I think I will have just the one chest containing most of those things. That we only need a small volume of. This is going to cause it to recalculate, but whatever. I think we'll find our top speed dropping just a little bit. Actually, the container stress is still under the hull stress. But I do see the top speed is dropping. So it's not actually just whichever one of these is bigger that counts. The container stress going up a bit, even though it's still less than the hull stress, did reduce our top speed ever so slightly. It seems. Interesting. Alright, so I shouldn't have removed this earlier. Bots. Bots. Roboports. Superchargers. Substation. Pylon. Inserters. Is there a world where we need filters? I don't think so. We don't need any kind of fluid out there. Chests. Mods. There you go. D-United, welcome, welcome. Hope you're doing well. What else do we possibly need at this outpost? A single beam receiver, just in case. Only 7 roboports? Yep. What we're putting in this chest is just in case something gets broken at the outpost. Just on the off chance, and it'll get resupplied or rebuilt automatically. Come to think of it, unless I put a roboport on this ship, which I don't want to do, if a specific roboport gets destroyed, I guess things are gonna break. But I'll take that bet. We're gonna have media defenses anyway. And I'm gonna use the point defenses again this time. We're going to be putting the ammo a little bit in all of these chests, so that's going to be more than enough. We should be almost there. 2 minutes. I think we just... Is this us? This is us. Yeah, we're almost there. Most of the travel was in-system, which is kind of weird. It's not just that the map kind of makes that misleading, it's... Thinking about the scale of space and everything, it's even stranger than most video game things. Deep Space Science Pack 1 is complete. Fantastic. Now we actually have to look out for Deep Space Science 1 and all of these yellow researchers. What else can we do before Deep Space Science 1? We can do infinite research, follow a robot count. Don't really care about that. Explosive damage. Laser damage is actually significant, but I think we already maximized that for now. Laser damage lets us go faster with a lot of our ships. Adaptive Armor Mark 5. Yes, please. I think that'll be my favorite. 500 hit points, 25 hit points per second, and I'm pretty sure this one won't have the movement penalty of the energy shields. It's also more energy efficient. "25 hit points per second is really not bad, to say the least. We're way past artillery at this point. I could do the plague rocket. I want the... I guess these two player character upgrades really don't matter to me, but may as well. Oh, and there's even more later on. And we'll get the med pack, gel, and this stuff actually requires deep space. Okay. Cool. Now then. Decision making for causing this ship to take off here. That's gonna be 3 conditions. We're empty on blank data cards. We've loaded up a sufficient amount of probes. And we've loaded up a sufficient amount of the probe rockets as well. I could also check for media defense ammo, but I think that's going to be so easy to keep up with that we don't even need to worry. So, in order to... Let me send you back to the mall. In order to deduce what is in these chests, which we can't read directly, what we need to do is have a robot network. What the? Are you really that confused by this whole... Okay, back to the mall with you. What we can do is have a robo network where there's a designated place that we store all of these resources. And we read all of those with circuit wire. And then we get the logistic network contents minus what's in here. And that tells us what's in the ship. Simple as that. The ship itself. All the chests are down here, I think. Yeah. And let's put a supercharger right about there. We'll actually put the chests about here. For the stuff that we're putting into the rail network, those are all going to be in requester chests, which don't get counted by the logistic network. Oh, I need to put down a provider station here. And then requester chests. Oops. Okay. Is there any need to, like, filter these or anything? I don't really think so. We'll need a train to bring the stuff. Maybe 2. Auto-save. I just realized I built this block as if we're going to have 2 of these ships here. But unless they're going to be 2 different ships, 2 ships bringing different stuff in, we're not going to be able to do the math to deduce what's in the ship. If we have 2 ships, one here, that carry the same resource, it's fine. Alright, so we're gonna have some requester stations here. And that's just gonna go directly into the robot network. What will we be requesting here? Space probe rockets and interstellar void probes. And media point defense ammo. And all of this miscellaneous stuff. I think we only need a short train to bring resources in for this one. Let's get rid of this station. And I'll put a roboport. It's not going to touch another block, is it? No, not one that is relevant. I could put it up here. How about here, actually? I don't think we're going to need that many. No, the throughput from this is not going to be that high. We can probably get away with just one chest, even. Although, I think I'll put the bots in here. Except then I would need... No, I'll do it like I've done before. We'll put a... Did I use a storage chest or a buffer chest for this? I think a storage. We're not going to be counting robots for this one. We're just going to sort of assume we have them. Okay, so I'm going to set... The filter for this is construction robot, but we'll pick up logistic bots and put them in here directly. Everything else goes in this chest. And the logistic bots can move stuff between here. And then we're going to filter insert. Read robot statistics. I don't think we need... Well, just in case something somehow gets damaged. Let's put a few construction bots in here. Make it total, yeah. Total construction bots. I could literally just have one construction bot. Or 3 with the stack size. So we're going to go available logistic bots, total construction bots, set filters blacklist, and as soon as our needs are met, this inserter is going to stop doing its thing. This is going to be the same, but blacklist. So everything but logistic bots goes in here. We will need... I think I could put this here. Total construction bots, available logistic bots. Can I also just read logistic network contents? Not with this thing. I would need another robopod. I hate that it takes 2 robopods to do this. But what can we do? Research complete. Fantastic. I might just have to put another pylon up here. Just to transport that information from this roboport. Unless I wanted to put in a whole extra roboport just for this. Alright, so... read logistic network contents. That's what... Actually, no. I don't want the logistic network contents, because that will include what's in the spaceship. I actually want what's in these chests to be... and also what's in this chest. And also our available logistic bots. And I guess I don't care about construction bots. Alright, that's telling LTN what we've got. Did all of our research just finish? We can do these two, not that I'll ever use them except for novelty. Unit capsule, behemoth spitter, Lamau. 80 nutrient gel. Oh, we have to do a chain of making biters. Unit capsules. How do we make unit capsules? Oh. No? Capsule. Here we go. Vitalic acid biomass nutrient gel. Vitalic reagent, unit capsule, small biter, nutrient gel. Epoxy. Oh, and spitters have the same chain. Okay. That looks weird, so I'm just gonna connect it like this instead. Alright, so we're looking for robots. We actually do... Huh, I didn't think of that. I guess we don't need to tell this thing how many logistic bots we've got here, just how many we've got in the chest. We'll stop putting them in here as soon as we've got some available bots. Yeah, that should be fine. Okay. So we need some robots. Make it a couple of stacks. Actually, we're not going to run out of space in this chest or anything. So we can just do round numbers. A few construction bots. Repair pack. Couple of stacks. We don't need to ask for 160 stacks or a long train. Okay, so you have a new generation of belts. How much faster? Do I? I don't think I do. Belts. Yeah, we don't have new belts yet. We actually need Deep Space Science 2 for the Deep Space Transport belts. In my opinion, this is way, way, way too late in the game to bother with. Like, you've all but finished the game by the time you get these. Sorry, no worries. So we need some roboports. Superchargers. Pylon substations. What else? Oh, we're here, aren't we? Let me just do this first. Inserters, chests, energy beam, media point defense. Inserters. Chests. Beam. Receiver. Point defense. I don't know, 1,000. And at some point, I forgot to put negative numbers here. I think that's everything. Let's do... Oh, and last but definitely not least, I didn't leave room to put these in neatly. I'm not going to shift these things around though. Space probe rocket. And... what was this called? Interstellar void probe? Actually, that's bugging me. I really want these next to each other. Cool. I think we can turn that on now. I'm gonna call this station... I don't know. Interstellar void probe requester makes sense, I guess. That kind of explains it all. Alright, I'm gonna switch that on, and we should see some stuff here when we look back. How much heat have we used up? We started with 8,214 approximately, and we're at 8,197. So we used about 17 degrees Celsius from this thing to go all the way from Nauvis orbit to Stardew. Where would we anchor? I was just thinking earlier about whether we could fit... Oh, that was very zoomed in. We need a space probe rocket silo. Oh, there's plenty of space. This is bigger than I thought it was. Yeah. We'll put a space probe rocket silo here somewhere. Much like we've done at, for example, Calidus Orbit. We'll just have the one berth for a spaceship, because the ship is both bringing resources and taking them back. And I think I'll just put it think I'll just put it, like, over this side, I suppose? Space probe rocket silo. Oh, that's... yeah, that's perfect. And I don't think we need as many requested... I don't think we need as many chests because we're calculating exactly how many things we're bringing. And we'd probably only need a couple of chests, to be honest. Because the ship is bringing exactly the right number of space probe rockets and probes. And then it's going to go into this thing, it's going to do its thing, and the output is going to go straight back into the ship. So really all we need is like one requested chest and one passive or active provider. So request on this end, provide on this end. And we can put the media point defenses somewhere like this. I can't actually see the radius properly, but I'm familiar enough with it to know that this should be enough. Actually, I might move this up a tile so that we can put a request chest here. And I can't quite fit this the way I would like to without any scaffolding. Let's see. Where's our ship? Oh, here's one. Deep Space Miner number 1 and 2. Oh yeah. That point defense radius is actually pretty decent. I don't suppose we can see it. Oh, those are lasers. I'm pretty sure... yeah, lasers don't reach that far. We're not seeing something misleading here. Okay. Pretty sure it doesn't matter that much, our placement of these media point defenses. Can actually kind of see them better if we do it like that. It's kind of neat. How many is this? 8. Should be sufficient. Okay. And we'll need a beam receiver. Oh, that's bigger than I thought it was. Also, what I didn't take into account is we need to deliver water, but we're already bringing lots of water. So, I think we can probably get away with that. If we put our water pipe here, it's 50-50 whether we'll be able to park the ship so that that lines up, but if not, we'll just move this slightly. Or maybe put the water down here or something. I think we'll probably just have... just like this setup again. In fact, if I copy that exactly... that might be a good way to go about it for an outpost. In interstellar oh, that's bigger than expected. But we can find a way to fit it. Shouldn't be too much of a problem. We might need some scaffolding We can move these a bit. Yeah, we can definitely do that. What looks cooler? I think I like this in the middle more. Also need a pylon substation. I think that's going to cover the whole thing really easily, actually. Yeah, I think that's our outpost, pretty much. I'm probably forgetting one or two little details, but I'll make sure I come back with whatever I need to fill that gap. Let's head back to Nauvis orbit. And is that going to hit? No? I think it's destroyed already. Yeah. Cool. This was a great success, this ship. I absolutely love it. And I think it's about time we find someone to raid for today. Let's see who we've got. Mucky? Don't see why not. Wait, I raided Mucky yesterday, didn't I? Let's not do that. Let's give someone else a chance. Sushi Cat Yum, perhaps? Saturday Shenanigans with Mucky. Bonk? Thanks for the stream, friend. Take care, Tumbling. Thanks for hanging out. Yeah, I may have raided Sushi Cat once, so this is fine. Thanks for the great stream. Take care. Thanks for hanging out, Raren. Thank you all for watching. Do take care, and I'll see you next time. Check out the Discord or Blueprints if you like. If you have any questions or anything, by all means. And say hello to Sushi Cat for me. Thanks, Data Gnome. Take care, guys.
There we go. That gets my own. Oh my god, that scared the shit out of me. Oh my god, that was so loud. There's a lot of words coming from that guy's corner. There is. Hi, Lost Boy. Oh my god, we just got raided by Tyrannosaurus hacks. Oh my god. Holy shit. Yeah, it was a little loud. And thanks for the raid. I appreciate it. And how you doing? I watch your stream sometimes too. How was your stream this morning?
Yeah, Captain Poopyhead, we have a different one that's open. If, by the way, you want to play, there is another
Hi,
server
Raren, how you doing?
called Minesweeper HS, and we have that one set up with some mixed mining, and it really creates a disaster situation because we don't use enough coal, and so the coal all backs up. And so what we did here as an alternative is by putting them on separate belts. If you were looking at the
what else did I want?
Hey, Bilstein. If you were looking